Access granted.
I almost did it. I almost hit 8 on the numpad. I reached out for it and was like, no, that's not working at the moment. Caught it. How you doing, folks? Sorry to keep you. My God. Ooh. Ooh. I have the door open. I don't have a window in this room. Window and the door are the same thing to the outside. That's just the way this house is built. And I'm a kind of part of me is like vaguely, I don't know if I want to sit here with my back to an open door to the outside world. Not in this town necessarily, but needs must. So guys, if you're here for the duration of the stream, do keep an eye out. If you see some random weirdo creeping up behind me in my webcam, do let me know. It's very unlikely, but also, you know, just having your house door open is also, you know, not. Sean, how you doing, my dear? I hope you're well. It is part 5 on stream number 5 today. God, it's flown by, hasn't it? Mike, how you doing, bro? Happy birthday. It's your birthday today, Mike. Happy birthday, buddy. Have a good one. Atheline, it was a trick. The Las Vegas aliens, yes, it was a trick. Many things. Or you mean just the government? Or everything is... Yeah, Gav, yes. Oh, yes, it is like that. It is very much like that. Whew, and I'll have to do is remind myself, think back, less than 6 months ago, about how I was going, oh, it's cold. I can't wait for it to get warm. And any amount of warm. Please just let me get a little bit warmer. And now I got my wish. So stop being a bitches. Just take it for what it is. Shkoy! Yes, the whole government is just a trick. Don't you know, folks? We're being played. Don't feel bad because it's all of us and it was all happening before any of us were even born. And, you know, I hope we can break the wheel, so to speak. But it's possible it may still be a trick after we're gone. We just gotta roll with it, folks. Just gotta roll with it. Excellent. What's your drink of choice, young Mike? Well, again, happy birthday, sir. Why am I always late? Jesus is never late. Jesus turns up exactly when he intends to, Cage. What are you talking about? What's he bad-mouthing Jesus over here? I guess that's just the kind of guy that Legion Cage is, folks. Thank God he's also kind of slightly awesome, so we tolerate his nonsense. You'd like it if it's just cold all the time, Gav. Yeah, this is funny when you're in it. That's how I feel. But I honestly, Gav, there was a few days back in January, I was sat here being like, thinking about those, you know, those sweaty days that we're in now, and being like, oh, that's fine. Yeah, you remember how uncomfortable it is, but it's fine. At least you're not like shivering and having to put on, like, you know, putting on a hoodie and a jumper and 5 t-shirts and then and gloves. It wasn't that long ago. I remember literally be like, oh, guys, I'm going to put some gloves on. My hands are cold. Yeah, thank God you do, Atheline. Because if you didn't, you were kind of screwed where you're at. Jesus, like, trying to think. I mean, aren't we all? What spirits, though? It's not like vodka with Relentless, is it, Mike? I mean, I'm not here to judge. You do you, sir. I could go for a dark rum. Yar, myself. Damn, doing ice baths, Gav. Is that just because of the heat, or you like? Is that new health regimen? Yeah, ice baths. I mean, a lot of hassle. Yeah, you can actually get like machines that you just kind of like step into. What, they ain't cheap. Heat's bad and cold is good. I mean, in the cold you can probably you don't got to deal with sweat. And there's less kind of like physical discomfort in a tactile sense. But I don't know. Yeah, just when you sat there and you're sort of bundled up and you're not a fan of the heat. I get it, guys. I get it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I better able to tolerate that kind of that slight physical discomfort. Damn, excellent, Gav. Good on you. But yes, happy birthday, Mike. I hope you enjoy your day, buddy. You young whippersnapper, living your best life, bud. That's all any of us can do. Oh, it's a hot take. Ashen Bubs. Because obviously Red Mage, he's not here at the minute. Squidge's not here at the minute. I don't know. 34 isn't young. You're about to get a few slaps up in here, Mike, if saying shit like that. I think you're probably like the youngest here right now. Isn't young. Gee, I'm not old, sir. Okay. Now, Legion Cage is, but, you know, and he's younger than me, but he's an exception to the rule. Damn, nice, Gav. Yeah, it's excellent for you. Yeah. So no, I was just gonna say, I think just Squidge and Red Mage have played the demo for Final Fantasy 16, but Ashen Bubs, he's a cool streamer guy. I don't know him personally. He's responsible. He's also a massive Final Fantasy 11 fan. And it's known for doing a lot of work on the HD retextures of the whole game because he's a bloody ledge. I think his name's Finn. But yeah, so I saw Red Mage and Squidge had played the Final Fantasy 16 demo, and they're like, "Oh my god, it's amazing!" That's exactly how they said it, in unison. But yeah, Finn here says, Final Fantasy 16 is a great video game when you get to play it. I feel awful for saying it's not something I loved. I like interactive playable video games, not a TV show or a movie. I can't love it. It loves itself too much already. Final Fantasy 16 is the reason I skip Final Fantasy 14 cutscenes. Wow. He follows on. All this said, I hope I'm wrong. I hope when the full game launches, I fall in love with it. I love the battle system, but I'm really not interested in this kind of story so far. Drama for the sake of drama. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I think it's amazing. I wish I loved it. Very, very intriguing. Very intriguing take. Completely, wildly different. Squidge said it was all good, and her only gripe was something to do with like the some gameplay mechanic with the inventory. And by the end of the demo, she was getting emotional about the drama. So I don't know. Yeah, very interesting takes, Cage. What? And you know, and Finn's not a guy who's like looking. He's not some edgelord. He's not trying to be you know, just drawing attention to himself. Be like, oh, here's my hot take to be controversial. Meh. He's not like that at all, from what I gathered of him. He's just giving his honest opinion. But yeah, curious. Obviously I haven't played it myself, but if I start up a Final Fantasy or any kind of RPG, and there's an intense amount of you know, full, you know, FMV, full, you know, video cutscenes. If you like got 20 minutes of cutscenes and story and dialogue before you even get to move your character, it doesn't bother me personally. I'm not against that. You're getting absorbed into it. And because it's the start of the game, of course there's going to be, you know, when you get out in the wilderness and you're running around, it's going to be the opposite, isn't it? You're going to have like 100 random encounters before you get your next cutscene or something. So it's like, it's going to balance out. But interesting use of his wording though, as well. I found, you know, I can't love it because it loves itself too much already. Yeah, interesting way of looking at it. It loves itself. It's like, oh, look at what me. Look at me. Can you imagine? You can't imagine anything like that on the Iznib Show, can you? Something that's like, oh, I'm amazing. Look at me, everybody. Oh. Right, no, you can't imagine anything like that around here. But, interesting. But you shouldn't feel, Finn, let me say, he'll never hear this, but Finn, let me tell you, you shouldn't feel bad that you're not loved it. You should feel awful for saying you're not something I love. Yeah, there's this weird thing with gamers, isn't there? Where like if something is perceived to be amazing from the get-go, then if you have any other opinion other than the official narrative, then you are wrong and you're stupid and you're an outcast and such. You know, I think there's. And it's not everybody, and this is not necessarily even the majority, or it might be the majority, I don't know. There's a large proportion of gamers, or people in general for anything, where they essentially, they don't think for themselves. They don't critically think. They don't have critical thinking skills. They're not... They find it difficult to objectively analyze something, and they, you know, because for whatever reason, that's not their fault, you know, because thinking it's a learned skill to think for oneself, and some people don't have it. Some people just go, oh, this is the official narrative. What about when Starfield comes out in a couple of months and it's a jank as all hell, bug-riddled, you know, 500 gigabyte day one patch mess of a game, and then you're going to get the fanboys going like, no, it's really great. It doesn't matter that nothing works in the game. It's really, really great. And the adults are like, oh, no, come on, this is, you know, I like cake. Don't give me a half-baked cake. You know, don't whack the ingredients in a mixing bowl and go, here's your cake here. So like, no, it's not cooked yet. Go, I'll bake the cake, and I'll destroy it. I'll devour the cake, fresh out of the oven when it's perfect and ready. But you know, don't. Anyway, yo, Squidge. Yeah. Did you catch what I said about what Ashen Bubs said about it, Squidge? How you doing? You did. Again, from what you said, I guess she doesn't feel like that to you. You're quite happy. You're like, okay, no, yeah, it's giving me good-looking story. You know, because at the end of the day, if you don't want any kind of cutscenes or story in your game, just go play Tetris. Right? You know, Tetris is like a pretty freaking awesome game. You know, it's not too heavy on the story. You No, not too many cutscenes. Definitely all about the gameplay. In fact, you can't take a second away from the gameplay. It's all over. It's doing its own thing and it's confident about. Look, it's better to be a confident outlier being weird. Look at me. There wouldn't be no Iznib Show if I was like other people and I didn't have self-confidence and I gave a flying fizzle where anybody, this just wouldn't be here. This wouldn't exist. Athlete, it's like Elden Ring. In what way? Some people hate it and it's a bit of it. Well, it's a cool thing to shit on it. Well, as someone who got the game at release, Cage, and was deeply disappointed with it, I wasn't doing that from a point of view as to be cool. I had buyer's remorse. I rarely get that. Yo, Red Mage, how you doing, bro? I'm very well, Gav. Apart from this heat, can't complain. Yeah, I mean, look, Final Fantasy 15 was like, in my opinion, for playing the whole series, the least Final Fantasy-like of the whole series. So if you follow a trajectory, you could assume that 16 is going to be at least in the same vein, or even less Final Fantasy-like, what that idea, that concept is to me, than 15 was. Right? Is that a bad thing? No, it's just a thing. It's fine, right? I don't know. Yeah, and it doesn't have to be the best one in the series. And unless they like remake 4, it never will be, according to Cage. It's like you, Mike. We're Final Fantasy 16. That's right. Interesting, Squidge. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. But anyway, guys, I hope you're all well. Yeah, just some interesting thoughts there. Red Mage, yeah, what are your thoughts on the Final Fantasy 16 demo? I assume you enjoyed it. I'm sure you did. What's this? Sea of Stars. I don't even know what that is. What is that, Cage? Should I know about this? Upcoming role-playing game. Prequel to The Messenger. Yeah, prequels. I mean, August. End of August. The end of August. The end of... oh, okay. The game is inspired by role-playing games such as Illusion of Gaia. Ow! Breath of Fire. Ow! And Chrono Trigger. That's okay as well, I guess. It features sailing mechanics, side quests, and combat focused around finding the elemental weaknesses of enemies. Okay, yeah. It sounds far more exciting than Final Fantasy 16 to me, Cage. Agreed. Anyway. Let's not get into a fight here. Is there any other stuff I need to mention today? I don't know, guys. Of course, we're here to do some lesbianing. I don't know why I want to put extra ings on certain words, like doubling up the ing. Like it's more, there's just more going on. There's twice as much going on if you get a double ing. I don't what's that? But lesbianonics. There we go. That's the course. Atheline has, she's got a degree. Let's just put it that way. But yes, we've done 4 streams so far, and what a wonderful game it is. It really is. Yeah, it's a shame not more people don't know about it. And I wonder if it has in some. Well, it is what it is. It's like, you know, it's not that the maker of the game is not trying to. Obviously, they're trying to sell copies, but they're trying to be honest with what it is, and you know, and let people discover what is going on with it. Because of course, when you hear the title, Super Lesbian Animal RPG, like what even is that? Because that's, you know, just because most of the characters are a lesbian or are lesbians doesn't mean it's not a gimmick, is what I'm saying. It's just he neither here nor there. Yeah, that's kind of what I was alluding to, Sean. There, yeah, there might be. Obviously, the title to the maker of the game is honest, and we know there's a lot of humor in the game. There's a lot of you know, Easter eggs and tongue-in-cheek humor, and it's like, haha, you know, it. But from the story perspective of the actual game, it's neither here nor there, is it? The fact that these people are, you know, they're furries, they're like beast folk. The fact that most of them, you know, we've got trans characters, most of them are lesbians. That's like just flavor. That's just like neither here nor there. You know, it's like the fact that Link's got pointy ears. It's like, good job, Link. And it's neither here nor there, is it? Green's his favourite colour. I suppose he lives in the forest. But you're right. You know what? But the game itself, yeah. I wonder, Sean, if people may have dismissed it because of that. But then again, I can't think of what else it could have been called. But it is what it is. You can't release a game and then change its name. But you know, I think it's like I guess it'd be like a maybe not a cult classic, or maybe a cult classic that's a very small cult, so to speak. If you know, you know. But it's like trying to get people to know. Maybe the title of it might not put people off, but like maybe might give people assumptions about what the game might be like. I think you're on something there, Sean. I think that might be it. Yeah, Legend of Zelda, Super Green Elf Adventure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a more generic. Yeah, Melody's Quest. For me personally, Sean, it makes no difference. But here's the thing. It's if it had been called Melody's Quest, like a generic title like that, it may have got more people paying attention to it in the sense who wouldn't have paid attention. They're, oh, it has lesbian in the title. That means it's not for me, because that's not me. So therefore, I will stay away from that game. But there's probably the opposite as well, Sean. People who picked it up because of that, because they heard about that. Oh, you know, here's a cool RPG maker indie game that has good representation, you know, of you know, trans folks and lesbians, and you know, and all sorts, you know, all sorts of diversity. Maybe it's like a double-edged sword. Maybe if it is possible that if it was called Melody's Quest, it may have sold more copies, or it's possible it would have sold, like, it had got no traction at all whatsoever, and nobody would have known about it. So who can say? Root! Oh, I wrote. Feifu, how you doing, my dear? What's going on? So yeah, that's my thoughts on it, Sean. We shall see. Anyway, Af's got a quiz for us here. What kind of furry are we? I've always wondered. Now, we'll get on this in a minute, but the kind of furry that I would definitely, I'm sure, would be, well, not sure what type, would be not a furry, would be a shaved furry. Were I a furry in this heat, I would shave my entire body live on stream. Just to be like, this is how important this is to me. Really, Cage? How interesting. Do you not find animal people endearing? I think that makes it more interesting than if they were just generic humans. Is that just me? The fact that the main character's a pink fox person. Isn't that cooler than if she was just like a random human person that had pink hair, or say, right? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me, sir. To me, that's more interesting. Each to their own, though. Yeah, unless you're coming from the point of view as it feels like it's like doing stuff for the sake of it. The fact we got undead and we got robots, but I think that's like, for me, that's just like the humor of the game. They put these things in, like, I don't know. But Roots, Feifu, how are you doing? I hope you're both well. No, it doesn't. It uses the word hairies as a joke. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, think about it. Legion. Think about it. Yeah, if the animals put you off, what about all the Disney movies? You're into Disney, aren't you, Cage? So what about that? Yeah, you're massively. Think about this, Cage. What about Robin Hood? I know you love that movie. Would that work better if they were characters were humans? No, surely not. Surely the Robin Hood Disney movie with like Robin Hood's like the fox guy. I don't remember the other characters. Surely it's cooler that he's a fox, right? Adds coolness. You've even got an emote of him, right? Would you have an emote of him if he's just some random human guy? Right? Think about it, Cage. None that matters though. What actually matters, is that Red Mage is over 9,000. That's all that actually matters right now. Thank you, Red Mage. We'll get on. Sorry, Af's like, get on one fucking quest. We're gonna do it shortly. I'm just catching up here. Thank you, Red Mage. Our all-time #2 flexer. Oh! Red Mage. That's a very nice number of flexers you've got there, sir. 69, baby. Keep Robin Hood out of my damn mouth. Robin Hood, I remember enjoying it as a kid. What I'm saying, Cage, is think about what you're saying. Weigh it up in your own mind. Where's Bark? Who knows where Bark is? Who cares, honestly? Bark? Who's Bark? Sounds like someone who makes a lot of noise to me and doesn't have much bite. A lot of barking, not much biting. Yeah, he's probably at work, to be fair. Bless him. Yeah, you want to see your lesbians be humans. I get it, Cage. All right. He's all down with the lesbians, viewing of the lesbians, doing stuff, but he wants them to be human. Okay, that's fine, Cage. I'm not judging him for that. Maybe Sean. Yeah, like particularly lesbians. Like this idea that there's this perception from some bros. They're like, oh yeah, you've just not had a man before, and it's like, maybe she's just not had a man because she thinks men are gross and unattractive. Have you considered that? Have you considered that as an option? How about you leave the lesbians alone? They have no interest in you. You know, there's that kind of weird idea, isn't there? And I don't know much about like kind of the furry community, but I don't know if Lupo City considers himself a furry or not, but there's this idea from the outside that, oh, those people are weirdos and they're only acting like that because they're not getting any attention and they're weak or whatever. Yeah, and it's like, well, you don't know anything about it, so sit down and shut the fuck up. Go live your own life. Oh, you don't have one. Oh, boo-hoo. Go find one, buddy. Hmm. Hmm. Another way to think about it, Sean, is in terms of your average indie game that gets developed and released, surely Super Lesbian Animal RPG has got far more traction than the vast majority of indie games that get released. So, you know, apples and oranges. Oh, yeah, I don't know. that's I don't know if that word. I just think about food. Hmm. What? Like, it's a kink, isn't it? It's like, oh, you know, sexy times. I want to dress up as an animal. I don't even know if that's like part of it, but and it's like, okay, cool. You do what you want. Not in this heat. Come on, let's be serious. But I don't know what are you doing. No, it's not affecting anybody. Not affecting anybody. I hate a thing that I don't understand. Fuck off, caveman. We don't need you. We got you go away. Go hang out in the olden days. The olden days are gone. All right, so you should also be gone. Some people, I don't know. Yeah, there you go. What if they were chocobos specifically? The super chocobos that also happen to all be female and were into each other as an RPG. There we go. Now Cage is suddenly on board. Af. He's like, oh, what? Random animals. It's like the Drake meme. Random animals. Chocobos. I don't know if he's giving a thumbs up. I don't know. Right? He's like, oh, chocobos. That's fair as well. Yeah, no, don't worry, Cage. No one's this. You know, everyone here is my friend, and you're all friends with each other. But this is what the forum is for. You know, this is what the space is for, to communicate these ideas, and we can have different tastes and have an actual discussion, because there's too much in society currently where people on all different sides, we're all different spectrums of different cultures throughout society are like, this is the right way. Anyone who disagrees with me is wrong and evil, and I'm not going to talk to them because they're evil. And it's like, well, they think the same about you, but I'm right. Oh yeah, so that must be nice. It must be nice just existing in the universe on planet Earth in 2023, being like, oh, I'm right. I'm more right than anybody else who's existed ever. That's me. Yeah, I'm just right about everything. Yeah, fuck off for all that noise. Nobody knows anything. Just sit down and shut up. Stop behaving. I'm not preaching to the choir here. You are all wonderful and very well behaved, and I'm fucking honoured to know all of you. But it's too many. Yeah, sort your ass. Sort your life out, society. Anyway, we've kept Af waiting long enough. Let me get this link for you again, Af. We're going to find out what kind of furry we are, guys. Now, not knowing enough about furries, we don't have too much context. So does it mean like what type? Like, are you a fox, or an otter, or beaver, or bear, or whale? A tardigrade? No, I guess a furry has to have fur, right? They have to be a mammal. You can't be like a snake furry, right? Or maybe you can. I don't know. No, indeed, Sean. Indeed, not all furries dress up for sexual purposes, but if I understand correctly, that's can be a part of it. But then everything that exists can be a part of sexual purposes. Ask Scottsworth. Yeah, I don't know. Let's find out. Anyway, I'm gonna open this up here. Pro Prof's quizzes. Only 8 questions. Only 8 questions from a year ago. By Fennec. How appropriate. What kind of furry are you? And I assume it means what animal you are, but who knows? Are you a furry quiz? But no, we don't need that one. I mean, the costumes look fantastic, but I feel stifled. I only wear a hat when my head's cold. I only wear gloves when my hands are cold. You know, I'm only wearing a vest right now because you're not allowed to show Iznips on live on Twitch apparently. But let's find out. Here we go. Sorry, I'm gonna pull it up here. Let's have a look. Here we go. Because of course the other day we found out that what pony I was, which was Applejack. This is appropriate. Look at the effort that's gone into making the costume. That's pretty cool, right? Can we cut that down there? Is it just because I'm lazy? Yeah, vest, a tank top for you heathens who don't know what a vest is. It's all right. Yeah, it would. Yeah, especially imagine this weather. I assume furries don't get dressed up in the summer. They're just right. I assume. Anyway, here we go. Do it along with us if you like. Oh, I think it's going to tell us what you may get. Okay. A furry, in most cases, is seen as someone who dresses in costumes that exhibit animal characteristics. Some people become a furry for sexual reasons, so as to spice out their love life. Spice out. I think that's meant to be up, right? But I'm certainly not a linguist. Anyway, or just as a work of art. What is your reason for being a furry? Take up the exciting test below and get to see what. So it's not what animal you are; it's what you're into, I guess. Oh, there's only 2 options there. Okay. Here we go. Let's start the quiz here. Here we go. Oh my god, it pops up with these pop-ups here. We don't need to know if we are one. We've already established we definitely are one. We need to know, sorry. Sort this out. We need to know what kind of we are. Okay, we don't need any of that. We need the questions at the top here. I mean... Really over there. Do you think werewolves are cool? What? I mean, in theory, yes, werewolves are hella cool, right? But they're not cool if they're real and they exist and they're in my back garden trying to get in the door. I won't have the door open, right? Well, I guess they only run around at night time, right? And it's a full moon. But if we're playing a fantasy game or something, or in a fantasy story, then hell yeah, werewolves are cool. And I think that's what it means, because they're not real. So it's not... I don't want to... You know, if I had a buddy who was one, I'm going to stay away from him, like, once a month, right? So I think the yes or no, I think the answer is yes, right? Because they are cool. Do you like to make sketches for ideas? So I think this quiz app is kind of already establishing that we are actually a furry. A persona quiz. You give me whatever you like, Af, and I will take it. So I think is this like suggesting your creative process to design your furry persona? I don't know. I can't sketch for shit, let alone for ideas. So I guess I'm going to say no. Right, my taste in men or women. Slim, hourglass, or don't care. Now, does don't care suggest you have no sexual desire? Or is that saying you just take all comers? Or is this just my preference? I don't. You should assume I am a furry. Well, I mean, not so far. I shaved my pits like 2 days ago. I don't really discriminate when it comes to body types. I'm not attracted to somebody. I'll take it on a personal, individual, yeah, pretty much, Cage. Case by case basis. And I wonder if that's just because I'm, you know, when you know, when you're a thirsty man in the desert, you know, you just have to any liquid, so to speak. Just use an analogy. I'm not the desperate thirsty man, should we say? But yeah, if you were getting your pick, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I certainly don't discriminate. Yeah, I mean, take all covers. Present me with a hole, and that's. Oh my god, you don't want to hear that. Anyway, yeah, I'm not. Oh, just, just throw it at me. But if I guess ideal, I would probably say slim. Do you get ideas from other sources? Ideas of what? What are we? Ideas of how to become a furry, I guess. I mean, I'm always getting ideas from other sources. Yeah. I mean, that's how you immerse yourself in stuff. You're like, oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. James, notice how I say that. And James immediately appears. He's like, oh, did you? He's like, what? I'm only playing James. How you doing today, buddy? Look, I didn't. Look, I just didn't imagine I said that. Cage. I'm gross and full of juice. Okay, that's all I'll say. Love Halloween for costumes. Yes or no for other reasons. Yeah, I'm not really a costume guy in general. Even though I think this quiz is assuming that I am. So I'm going to say no. I don't particularly a fan of Halloween in general, but if I was, it would absolutely just be for the black magic and human sacrifice. Are you a troll? No, I'm definitely not a troll in any way, shape, or form. Really, yes, I'm really not a troll. If you prefer larger men or women, what do you think needs to be biggest? Doesn't apply to me. I mean, I like I say, I'll take everything. But so this is getting quite sexual up in here, Af. Well, this is fine. It doesn't bother me personally. Whole body. Yeah, I like my women to be 12 feet tall, and proportioned as such. Right. That's the way it should be. You got what did I just say? You've got any proof of anything? Oh, you got any proof of anything? So that's kind of I'm not against the idea of that. But really, we're talking big boobies or big booty. Really, was what we're. And again, I don't discriminate, but we all have preferences. And I'm not particularly into massive boobies or massive booty. You've seen people who get the butt implants, and it looks insane. Some like serious kind of cognitive dissonance going on all those people, and they've got some serious like mental and emotional trauma where they think that's a good idea to do that. But yeah, when it comes to boobs, I'm not like I'm not like a massive fan of a boob that's longer than it is wide. Does that make sense? You know, I don't discriminate. You know, just throw it at me. You know, I'm quite strong and energetic. I can make use of whatever is given to me. But I guess we say boot it. here. This quiz went all kind of. I'm a casual furry. You just like to draw creatures that are like humans. I don't draw. I think we're going to consider this quiz a bit of a bust. Yes, all those creatures I like to draw makes me a casual drawer of them. Okay, that might be the worst quiz you've given us so far. It's fine, and not because it's related to furries in any way, shape, or form. Just because it made some assumptions about my artistic skills. However, you might have been amused. I can lie. No, I like any size. There you go. Okay, there you go. That's objective achieved then. Yeah, it's 100% success because you entertained yourself. And that is what the Iznib Show is about, folks. I'm here to entertain you. Look, again, it's fine. A human body is a human body, and none of us are completely happy with our bodies. I do not like my own body. It's got massive room for improvement. And again, I don't discriminate. I'm not like, oh yeah, that's, you know, it's, you know, there's no judgment. We're all different and we're all equally valid. Anyway, you know, what I'm saying is, if you slap him in the face with a real long boob, I'm not going to be like, get that long boob out my face. I'll be like, oh, okay, this is not my, you know, it's not the perfect dimension of boob for me, but it is a boob, whereas as opposed to a non-boob. Yes, I mean, I don't want to say that I am aware of that, Af. So I won't say anything. But yes, that's a good proportion. Anyway, let's stop talking about this. Let's play let's play Super Lesbian Animal RPG, folks. Let's do that. We're gonna do that right now. Siuni, what a gem she is. Liking and retweeting my stupid tweets. She's a gem. See, yeah, if your boob is like, you know, several inches wide, but if it's the ratio, it's all about ratio. Like, if you could tie them together, you can tie them in a knot. I'm like, one of my, I don't know. Yeah, you can sling them over your shoulders. I'm not. Anyway. Yeah, agreed. And you've got some wonderful boobs, Cage. Let me say. Very, very impressed. Here we go. Let me change our category. That's what I'm trying to do. So yeah, a lot happened. It doesn't want to change. Let's try again. A lot happened yesterday, didn't it? We found out that wow, there are. I just put in lesbian to see if it will pop up. There are a crazy number of video games have lesbian in the title. We've got Lesbian Vampire Simulator, Lesbian Vampire Dating Online, Lesbian Mothman Hunters, Dungeons and Lesbians, Night of the Lesbian Vamp. He's always. I guess that the vampires and lesbians just go hand in hand. I guess. But anyway, who'd have thunk it? We're going to play the most important lesbian game, though. Super Lesbian Animal RPG. Good, James. I'm glad you're enjoying it. There we go. So there's obviously something to it, right, Af? It's, you know, it's not like coincidence. Interesting. I bet there's loads of like lesbian fiction out there. I wonder what proportion of it is vampire themed. I get. Is it the goth idea? Is it the danger idea? Something about it. I don't know. I think if I was a lesbian, I'd probably be into it. But it's not much I'm not into. But I gotta say, apart from those, yeah, not the over the shoulders. I'm not. No, that's not doing much for me. Anyway. Yeah, I'm a butch lesbian. Yeah, you know, exactly. That's why I want those vampires to come after me, and I'll fight. We'll have like a little fight beforehand. God, I can imagine the story now. I can write it already. Anyway, so main revelation we had in Super Lesbian Animal RPG is, of course, that Queen Verena, who is being summoned back by Javis into this world to kind of like take over and or destroy it, it's actually the goddess of magic, Fortuna. And for reasons, I don't know, she's like some kind of, maybe not immortal. She said she's like over 1,000 years old, which doesn't sound that old, but then when you think of it in human terms, that's kind of old. But she's some kind of like super-powered magical alien being who travels through dimensions just for fun or whatever, and then stumbled across Reverie, and then she was like, oh, this is nice. I'm going to give these animal folk magic. There you go. And then left. And now for reasons, she's come back to reclaim it. And her position is very much like, I created you. I'm your god. Bow down and do as you're told and or be destroyed. And of course, you know, Melody and friends are like, well, okay. The fact that we have all our powers and the fact we even have this wonderful world to live in is because of you. But we can't just like bow down and accept defeat and, you know, servitude or or destruction. We have to fight against you. So we went to meet Zinnia. Who Zinnia is quite cool, is a dragon, who Zinnia is very old, arguably the most powerful magic user in the world, aside from Verena. And Verena's basically said, I'm going to test you because I'm a bad guy, and that's what proper bad guys do. They don't just get the job done; they've got to revel in your suffering. So 1 week. If you come and I'll give you 1 week to get your best fighters together and come and challenge me, because I'm so confident and I'm so powerful that giving you that is not going to do anything. So I went to see Zinnia and be like, yo, Zinnia, you're the most badass according to Faith. So therefore, you want to fight her? Then we got the backstory, and Zinnia's essentially like, I can't get involved. Not that I'd be able to win the fight, but we've kind of got to step up to the plate. And give it our best shot. Alison and Melody kind of made up, and their relationship presumably is back on track as it should be, which I was kind of worried there for a minute. Yo, Wolf, how you doing, Wolf? Cage, what are you talking about? We've had this. I swear to God, every single conversation I've ever had with Legion Cage, I remember every single word in absolute detail. And Cage doesn't even like. He's like, "Oh, who's this guy? I've never spoken to him before." Yes, I have played Lost Odyssey, Cage. That is like the 20th time you've asked me that, and I'm exaggerating now. That's like the 3rd time you've asked me that. You don't remember shit. Okay, at least you're honest. But that's definitely at least the 3rd time you don't apologise, Cage. Never apologise for being yourself, being your true, authentic self. Never apologise, sir. But it is like the 3rd time you've asked me that question. And the 3rd time I'm going to tell you, yes, I have. I never completed it. I got 90% of the way through it. I think I got to like the final optional dungeon, and you know how it is, you get distracted. But yeah, I love it. I think it's a great game. And it is... you know, like some JRPGs can feel like samey or similar to others. That kind of stands on its own. and it's on. It's in fact it's on the list. Not that the list exists anymore in the sense that any producer can vote for any game in existence. So in essence, every game that ever was made is on the list. But it's on the list that I put there specifically. Yeah, I'd love to cover Lost Odyssey on stream. There we go. Reminded you. Yeah. Interesting. I love the vibe of Lost Odyssey, Cage. Like the storytelling and the fact that the characters in it are like thousands of years old, and how that emotionally and mentally affects a living being. Yeah, you got to look at the list anytime you want. But yeah, no, it was like I say, we've done away with the additions for producers. It's just votes. Just vote for whatever you want. Obviously, the only stipulation is if someone gets to the top of the list, this is our next to get play game, and I just don't own it. It's not incumbent on me to spend real money to get hold of a game. So producers need to be aware of that fact. But you can just vote for whatever exists. So have at it. You don't have to. You're not bound by whatever I want to do. You good, are you, Wolf? I'm pleased to hear that, buddy. But I'm pretty good. Athleen's kind of finding out, slowly getting certain informations out of me. But this is fine. I'm an open book. You just got to ask the right questions. Yeah, no, yeah, some deep stories. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the key of that game, isn't that emotion, like having a memory of of past lives, and the weight of that carries, and that it means something. But yeah, we should see anyway. But yeah, Super Lesbian Animal RPG. Yeah, Paula, what a bitch she is. I don't feel bad for Paula at all. Her attitude stinks. She's very much got the attitude of, you guys cheated to get your magic, so that means you're scum. Okay. But we dig a little deeper, and she's like, well, you know, I was born with natural physical attributes and talent, and now you are just as good as me because you cheated to get magic. And it's well, you get some magic as well. Do what you want. Live your life. No, as Alison put it, it's that the whole world doesn't revolve around you, Paula, and that's true of everyone and everything. We're all the star of our own show. We're all the main character in our own life story. But your life story isn't the only story. In fact, it is one of an infinite number of stories. So stop running around through life acting like people owe you something, because they don't. Yeah, so sit down and shut up, Paula. And even after we beat her a second time and saved her life, we literally saved her life, and she was like, fuck you. And Mel's like, would you rather I would have just let you die? And she's like, yeah, I'd rather die than be held by you scumbags. Also, I'll still take the fact that you saved my life. Screw you. It's like, whatever, Paula. Never mind that. Curiously, and we had to, because we were over the stream schedule, we just had to wrap up real quick. The narrative has switched to Verena. We're playing as her, and we were suddenly in a conversation once we'd got a bit of her backstory, and we had an dialogue option of whether to kind of like admonish Paula or kind of let her off the hook for her failure. And I chose to let her off the hook on the basis that, you know, your typical bad guy, and it's funny the wording of it as well. Paula's like, oh, what about my position in your New World Order? So, yeah, we all know all about that. Watch out for that, folks. And I was just commented that, you know, in those kind of, in the New World Order, if you fail your masters, they don't just let you off the hook. You will be punished, or you will receive less reward or something. Not just like, you failed. Don't worry about it, Steve. It's fine. That's not how they operate. So I was thinking along the lines of, oh, maybe we can influence Verena if we make her a nice person, make her to have compassion or whatever, forgiveness. Maybe because that will somehow affect the story. It might not. It might not. My instinct tells me it probably won't. But if it did, that would be pretty amazing. Even if it's in some small ways. Because as it stands at the minute, Mel and Co. are like, that is Mel and Co., not Melon. We're not talking about a melon company. Okay. Melody and friends, not the Melon Co. Melody and friends are going to try and fight her. But it's kind of like, it's like if a little moth came along here and tried to fight me. I'd be like, what we doing? Some little moth just turned up and was like, oh, Iznib, I'm going to shut you down. I'll be like, what? I'll just flick it away. I'm like, whatever. That's kind of like the power differential at the minute. So it's like, and it's not that it shouldn't, but if we can, to get a happy ending, I feel we need Verena herself to basically have a change of heart. I don't think we can actually beat her in a fight, but we shall see. Yeah, Galaxius, you got to watch out. How you doing, Galaxius? Galaxius knows. Galaxius knows. You got to watch out for him. It's not coincidence there's an Illuminati bloody emo on Twitch, baked into Twitch. But most people don't think about that. They're like, oh, look at that. That's weird. And then they immediately dismiss it. No. It's the revelation of the method. They have to tell us what they're doing in subtle ways because they're laughing at us. Anyway, that's for the other channel. We're here to play video games and have a good time, not talk about all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't know why everybody I know is so cool, Galaxius. If I was an arrogant asshole, I'd be like, oh, it's, what's the common denominator here? It's not that. I don't know. Yeah, we do, and we're going to do it right now, actually, Cage. But Galaxius, how you doing, bro? So lovely to see you yesterday, buddy. Yeah, we raided Galaxius yesterday. Anybody doesn't know Galaxius, yeah, go say hello sometime. Tell him I sent you. He's absolute gem of a human being, and yeah, he's strong energy, strong, powerful energy. So no, of course, Galaxius. Because I know we sometimes stream at very different times. So, you're on my list, buddy. I'll keep an eye out for you. I don't think I've got a good sense of, people. Like, I do get fooled by, like, bullshitters and fakers occasionally. But when I look back over my life, those times have been rare. And it's mostly been on me being naive. I'm thinking like the best of people, which I still do, but yeah, you are your genuine, authentic self, Galaxius, as far as I can tell. So I respect that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're actually an asshole. But I don't think that's the case. I'm going to put my chips on that you're not. We'll see what happens. But anyway, yes. You just need a link to the other channel. When that's popping off, I'll let you know, Galaxius. Because I could talk about all that stuff all day. I don't have time to do both. And while some people here may find that stuff interesting, like, oh yes, is Illuminati. Yeah, I know all about that as well. Let's exchange notes. There's definitely a proportion of people here who are my good friends who are like, what are you even talking about? I don't care and I don't want to know. And I'm not one of these truth seekers who's trying to put truth on other people. I'm not here to, But that stuff does interest me greatly. But that's, again, for the other channel. Let's go. Here we are. Let me get this. Let's get started. Getting going. Yes. And here we go. Jump down. Boom. There we go. Off to the races. Yeah, you promise you never lie. Which is exactly what you say if you were lying. Exactly. What about this though, Glass? This is the paradox conundrum. if you say, everything I say is a lie. Now you can't resolve that. Anyway, here we go. Let's get into it, folks. Yeah, look at her, Verena. She's got wild, wonderful hair. I thought that was when she's facing forward, I thought that was her cape. It's not, that's her hair. Fantastic. Look, check it out. Yeah, oh, is that like some cape you're wearing as your coat? No, look, it's her hair. Wild, right? Anyway, so we're like in her base at the moment, just looking around. Yeah, I think Paula was back up here. We admonished Paula, kind of. You sure there's nothing I can do to help right now? I don't want to be dead weight. I want to prove my usefulness to you. Whatever, Paula. You've already done plenty, dear. Besides, you aren't exactly going to be striking fear into the hearts of our enemies if you're running on fumes, now are you? Yeah, but I could at least, like, I don't know, help with the cooking, or sweep the floors, anything. Wow, Paula's... I think the crux of Paula's issues is she just wants to be accepted. I have magic to do those things, Paula. What about... Your eagerness to debase yourself is kind of adorable, but it's unnecessary. Javis keeps telling me I deserve a larger throne, but I don't know. It's not the most imposing, but it's great for naps. All right, excellent. That's what matters, right? My queen, look! I've just put the finishing touches on this statue of you. Oh my, how marvellous. You've really captured my likeness, dear. It's like I'm looking in a mirror. Thank you so much, my queen. The locals were very disparaging of my art, so your words of encouragement mean a lot to me. If you really love it that much, I think I'll start on a second one right away. If you'd like, but don't tire yourself out now. It's quite impressive, but do I always look this tired? Yes. You kind of look fairly tired. Through cloning and quantum theory, it can be resolved. Excellent. You let me know how that goes, Galactus. Tomo?
Thank you.
Tomo? Resub, 17 months. Buddy, how the hell are you doing? Tomo's climbed to the top of the world and back one now. How you doing? Are you well, sir? What's going on? Tomo. What a ledge. I mean, I hope you're well. I hope you're well, friend. I hope life is treating you well. I hope everything is... You're living your best life and everything's going as you would like it to. We are playing Super Lesbian Animal RPG. And you're probably like, what the hell? Is that some kind of gimmick? No, it's not. It's actually a very good game. Hey, not so killer now, huh, Ray? This isn't fair, brother. I'm using the inferior third-party controller. Ah! Oh, we're playing video games. No, I guess that's not fair, is it? Should have called dibs. Javis only made you a few weeks ago. How do you boys already have opinions on these things? Father created us to be highly knowledgeable to aid in your conquering of Reverie. Uh-huh. I'm sure all this will be really crucial for the mission. You never know. Shouldn't you boys be out on patrol? We are on break, my queen. Oh, okay, cool. Well, have fun. What are they playing? You gotta watch out for that third-party controller. Yeah, sometimes they're good, Galaxia. Sometimes they can be. My main Xbox controller at the minute is a third-party controller. No, but now would you? If you've enjoyed seeing it, there we go. Yeah, don't really get more queer than Af. Af's pretty damn queer. You got promotion at work, Tomo. Damn, done well. Hard work pays off. Damn, good on you. Yeah, I am very well, sir. I cannot complain at all. Life is good. Yeah. If you're invisible on Steam, nobody can see you playing it, maybe. I don't know how that would work out, but... Hey, how do you feel? Left out, Bigby? Since you don't have hands? Not at all. My ability to manipulate air currents is more than adequate to simulate the fine motor skills required for gaming. Yeah, he already beat Ray twice, haha. Lol. Sorry, ma'am, not now. Gaming. Please don't block the screen, my queen. Or if I talk from that side. There you go. I must focus on the game right now, my queen. Father will be very disappointed in me if my win-loss record dips too low. Oh, hello, mother. I'm not... I already told you I'm not your mother. No, I don't mean it like that. Look, I'm sorry. I know you're still figuring things out. I just don't want you to get the wrong idea. Perhaps? Sure, fine. Okay. All right, you guys enjoy your break. No worries, Tomo. Thank you so much for commenting in, saying hello, and dropping that resub there, buddy. I greatly appreciate it. But you take care, whatever you want to do. I mean, Galaxis is after that other channel. Alright, here he is. The man himself.
Ah, good morning, my queen. Or afternoon, I suppose. I apologize for your current accommodations being so rugged, but I'm pleased to report that progress on the palace continues smoothly. It's truly my most magnificent work to date, but please, no peeking just yet.
These beast folk are strange, Javis. Did you hear that instead of letting her succumb to mana poisoning, they actually healed Paula, even after fighting her?
Who?
Paula, the polar bear? Our new recruit?
Oh, yes, that one.
I'm going to have to get you one of those spinning children's toys that teach you the names of animals. Final Fantasy fan games that look badass. Tell me about them, Cage. One of them, Atheleen's friend, has made one. It's basically what is it, Ath? Like a complete remake of Final Fantasy 1, but with like rather than choosing like 6 different jobs, there's like loads of different jobs. Yeah, Ath, what's with added classes. And there's also one, an RPG Maker one, Cage, called, which is that I put on the list because I'm interested in it, Final Fantasy XI Braver, which is a single-player RPG set in these, in Vana'diel, the Final Fantasy XI setting. There you go, Final Fantasy Renaissance. Yeah, check that. So it's not either of those two, Cage. Do tell what these two that you found are. Feel free to drop some links for me to look at in a second.
I guarantee that I would not retain that information, my queen.
No, I believe Atheleen's friend like built it from ground up in whatever, taking all like the original like functioning of the code. But yeah, have a look at both of those, Cage. Final Fantasy Renaissance and Final Fantasy XI Braver. I would definitely play either of those on stream.
As for the beasts healing our recruit, probably some sort of trickery to lower our defenses. Or perhaps they wanted to send our disgraced commander back here as a show of power.
Perhaps. Unity. That's it. I know nothing about making stuff, do I have to say? That's the word. Unity.
They also took away the magic you so graciously gave her. That doesn't sound very benevolent to me.
You're right, I'm overthinking it. I'm still not sure. So we need to say, I want to say everything that kind of makes Verena be nice and also question her motives. I'll say I'm still not sure.
I'm still not so sure, Javis. Our opposition just isn't what I expected based on past experiences. I would still not underestimate them, my queen. But rest assured, whatever they're scheming, there'll be no match for my forces. Javis, the point is to let me test their strength. Yes, well, I wouldn't want to waste your time with unworthy challengers. I'll be screening them for you. Well, thank you for the chat, Javis. I'll let you get back to work. I think some fresh air will do me some good. Maybe I'll do a little sightseeing, see how my old haunts are doing. Oh, I'm not sure I would advise that, my queen. I worry that your personal attachments to this place may make this painful. I know. But I think it's time to rip that bandage off. Oh. Okay, up Mumford here. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Cage. I'll have a look at that later. Final Fantasy Black Moon Prophecy. So it's a remake of 1 and 2. Okay, so I'll have a look. So I'll have a look now. I'll just have a little look now. Not a proper look now. Okay, interesting. So just a complete remake of the vanilla games, just with like different and better sound and graphics and stuff. But yes, it's cool. People have been making stuff like that. Yeah, but surely they're it's the same story and same characters, right? Not sequels to those two games. Anyway, we'll discuss this later. Or no, discuss it now, Cage. But interesting. Think about it. Well, this place sure wasn't here 1,000 years ago. The technology certainly seems a lot more modern. But is that thanks to my magic, or just the passage of time? It seems as if the life has been completely sucked out of this land with magic, though. So how? Oh, okay. So they're not they're just completely different games. They're just Final Fantasy inspired games. They're their own thing. Well. That's even more intriguing, honestly. So I guess they've just, it's Final Fantasy, they've jacked like potions and cure and white and black magic and job classes and stuff like that, but and turn-based combat, but that's it. Everything else is its own thing. Ooh. As long as it's got a red mage in it, I'm good to go. It seems as if the life has been completely sucked out of this land with magic, though. How dreadful. Wait, the elves here look different. Why are they... Oh my god, is magic being used to raise the dead? This is too much. I need to go someplace else. There we go. Ah, my old gardens. Still as beautiful as ever, but it seems they've seen better days. But if the gardens are in ruins, then... Oh, come on, Verena. If you can't face this, then you're hopeless. Here goes nothing. This is it. My old magic school. It really was destroyed. Left in ruins since that day. This is where Zinnia wrecked it. After I say that, I'm gonna look this up in a minute. If you want to add any of those to the if you want to vote on those, Cage, we'll cover those on stream. Do what you want, buddy. Where? Oh, jeez, what happened? I mean, of course, this is the state it's in. Why did I allow myself to hope otherwise? God, why did I have to come back to this place? What the hell am I doing here? Stupid Verena, stupid. My queen! I was worried I'd find you here. Oh, I'm sorry you have to see me like this, Javis. I thought I'd buried this pain deep down centuries ago, but it's all coming back to me like it was yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, loose cannon. I don't have you any other way, Cage. No need to apologize. Permission to speak freely as a friend. Do it, Galaxius. Get on it. But I think you've got the most raffle tickets at the moment for this month so far, Galaxius. Pretty sure you have. Yeah, you do. Yeah. Considering almost halfway through the month, we've not had too many tickets go, so good luck to you, sir. Be very interested to get your input. Of course. You know you don't have to ask. You've always been a very giving person, Verena. You gave these people so much, just as you've given me so much. You took me in and allowed me to become your second in command, and I was just a lowly VHS cassette. But you've come a long way since that fateful day we found each other in the void. You've grown stronger in spite of it all. I admire that in you. I worry, though, that returning here is making you regress. It's noble of you to want to give this planet a second chance, but these people have done nothing to deserve it. Yo, Slogan! How you doing, Slogan? What's going on, buddy? I'm very well. Welcome in. Look around you. Your kindness was wasted on this horrid world. You're right, Javis. I wanted to believe that maybe, just maybe, oh gosh, this music is good. What I did had improved the world after all, in spite of everything. But it didn't. This world really did just use me and discard me. Because I let my guard down. I was soft. I won't make that mistake a second time. Thank you for your words of encouragement, Javis. Now come along. We've got preparations to make for the final phase of the plan. Damn. Or does it make more sense to save your votes, let the next game ride, and then it's easier to get your stuff? But hey, up to you guys, not to me. You're doing well, are you, Slogan? I'm pleased to hear that, buddy. Right, Galaxius? A bit like that. Is a bit like that. See, if you start seeing, look for the signs, you see them everywhere. Put it that way. Even in video games, even if they're not supposed to be there. No, AF, I don't think AF has any votes at the minute. Yeah, AF retired as a producer. And does not have any votes. Yeah, she used the last to put a bunch on the Mass Effect games, for them to, you know, come along at some point in the future. But AF can enter the raffle and try and win the raffle if she's so inclined. She can do that if she wants. But anyway, yeah, exactly, Cage. And you know, there's no rush. We're going to be here all summer long and for the rest of forever. So, you know, I ain't going anywhere. So now that we're all here and we've had time to clear our heads, what's this idea you had? Okay. Ease into the proposal, cut to the chase. We don't need to... Nah, I'm not... let's just get to it, because, yeah, I'm guilty of this. When you're trying to, like, convince someone or something or tell them your plan, you do, like, lots of preamble. And sometimes it's just better to just be like, let's skip the foreplay. You know, let's just dive right in now. We're going to cut to the chase. Yo, Queen! How you doing? Are you alright, my dear? Good morning to you. I hope you're well. This might sound crazy, but what if we were the ones to face Verena?
Yeah, I mean, that's what we've got to do, Mel, because someone's got to do that. I'm glad you're well. I'm glad you're doing, good, Queen.
But instead of fighting her, we just tried talking to her? What? Think about it. Verena had Greenbridge. Her side had already won, and she let us go. No casualties, no prisoners, nothing. What does she really want? It seemed like they just did that to toy with us. This is all some big test, remember? That's what she said, but that doesn't sound anything like the Verena that Zinnia told us about. You know, she did have some valid points back there about the damage people had done with magic. It sounds like she wants to clean up the environment and stuff. There's common ground there. Exactly. After everything we've learned, I don't think she's out to cause harm for harm's sake. Javis and his goons had been a total menace, though, and are taking orders from Verena. I know, maybe I'm being naive, but I think the Verena who bettered all our lives with a single act of kindness is still in there. Zinnia knows her better than any of us, and she said that something bad happened that would explain why she feels this way. Zinnia, are you sure you can't tell us more? I guess maybe they had some kind of relationship and it ended badly. Yeah, and we got a little hint from that little flashback with Verena there. There was some kind of magic school, and it looked like Zinnia at some point destroyed it. Maybe they had a relationship and she got cheated on or got upset and then destroyed the, like, you know, because we all act out when we're hurt, don't we? Emotionally damaged. And then that's what us, you know, the catalyst that set all this chain of events all into motion. Yeah, go to bed, Cage. Crying out loud, buddy. Go to sleep. Jeez. Don't stay. Yeah, those you guys who don't know, Cage works nights. So he's just got in from work and it's his bedtime and he's not going to bed. Go to bed, Cage. Crying out loud. Sort yourself out. You had to stay out for a bit. No, whatever. Well, now you don't, so go to bed, buddy. And I'll look forward to checking out those games. What are they called? Black Moon Prophecy. Sounds cool as all hell, just based on the name, but we'll look into that later. Scoo! Oh, Scoo's here. Now you've got to stay awake forever now, Cage, okay? How you doing, Scoo? Are you well, buddy? Believe me when I say it would only complicate things further. What? More truth and more facts and more honesty complicates things further. Right. Well, we can't make you. You're better off not knowing. Well, you get to decide that. You get to decide that. I don't know. That's something I believe in. You know, if one of you guys says to me, "Oh, I can't tell you that thing because you're better off not knowing." I can't think of any information that is actual facts of information that I would be better off not knowing. I mean, if we're talking about, you know, information that certain powers that be don't want, you know, citizens to know, and if they find out their lives might be in danger, I'd still want to know the information, even if it cost me my life. Which, I don't know, that sounds a bit extreme, but I don't know. You good, Ice Cream? You had a busy weekend, mentally drained, and back to work tomorrow. Bloody hell. You need some vacation. You need some time off, Scoo. Just put your feet up for a minute. Scotty's going to be keeping a close eye on you, Cage. Regardless, sometimes people who've been hurt don't think they have a lot of options, and they need someone to reach out to them. If we do that, maybe she'll see that there's no reason for us to be fighting in the first place. Zinnia, your take? I don't know what's happened to Verena since the incident. What's this incident you're going to tell us about, Zinnia? A lot can change in 1,000 years, and I don't know why she's working with people like Javis and Paula, but I'd like to believe that she's still the same Verena I knew. I support this plan. Still, I don't know if you can avoid a fight. There's a whole army standing between you and Verena. Well, if it's a fight they want, it's a fight they'll get. Bring it, Allison. We aren't going to rush head first into their base, Faith. We've got a few days. We'll keep training, and we'll find the best gear we can. If we go prepared, I think we'll stand the best chance of ending this. Jodie? Maybe my word doesn't mean much to you at this point, but I trust their judgment on this, and I'm going to keep them safe. It sounds like we've got a plan then. Claire, as Guardian of Greenridge, I give you my blessing. I won't let you down, Faith. I just hope this hunch you have about Verena is correct. Yeah. Can't afford to do it. Yeah, that's... I'm sorry to hear that, Scoo. I just think with everything you've been through recently, buddy, and continue to go through that, there'd be a bit of leeway with that, but do what you gotta do, Scoo. Yeah. That's the thing, you got your own business, you're working for yourself, so it's a problem, isn't it? Yeah, just, well, nobody knows better than you, Scoo, what you need to do to look after yourself. And I know you're sensible enough to... I know you're like a maniac. You know, work hard, play hard. Because you know, you got this... You, if anybody is... You know, if anybody's got, understands the value of life, it's you, isn't it? I know, I have faith that you know, I know you're going to do what you got to do. Yeah, good on you, buddy. Before you go, I've got a few gifts for you that will help you with the task ahead. Okay, Zinnia. First, for Melody. I've trained many spellcasters over the years, so believe me when I say I know a talented healer when I see one. However, it seems you have a lot on your plate. One of my signature spells should help clear your mind a bit in battle. Melody has learned Dragon's Cure. Oh? Oh, baby. That's what's going on yesterday. Sooner. This spell consolidates your status restoring spells like Herbal Cure and Purify into one spell. Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Zinnia. I also want to give you this key. It will let you reach Verena on the tallest mountain on the island. The Dragon Key. This is the key. Dragon Key. Dragon Key Slice. No. Boom. Now, I don't remember... Oh, Sean. Is it cheating if I look this up or if you tell me? I don't remember where they all are. I know there's one of these doors on the mountain. I think this is the one we're looking at. I know there's one of these doors on the beach near Mel's house. I know there's one of these doors on in the Guardian's Tower's basement. And I know there's at least 1, 2, or 3 more we've seen. Right, okay, thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. What else? There's other stuff. I know back up near Mumford in the desert, there was like a couple of locked doors. One in particular over to the northeast that seems suspicious. There's stuff up there. We shall see, though. Yeah, we've got. I want to get the most out of the game, for sure. So, well, yeah, you can let me know, Sean, in a minute. It opens some specially marked doors where I've stashed items in case of an emergency too. Ooh. You find those all over. One door in particular guards something helpful for reaching new areas around the island. Seriously, we can't thank you enough for all your help here, Zinnia. Are you sure there isn't anything we can do to return the favor? Oh, I'm just doing my job, dear. Now, if you want to train, I suggest you seek out more experience in the field.
I'm sure there are people all over the Sapphire Islands who could use your help in a time like this. Oh, got some more side quests, maybe. Or maybe this is just like the penultimate moment before we get to you're heading to the final dungeon. So you're actually kind of at the point of you should probably just like re-explore the whole world from top to bottom anyway. Maybe there's something to be said about that. If you want more training from me, though, feel free to talk to me at any time. I've got a little extra credit assignment for you if you're interested. Yeah. I'll take all the extra credit. Oh, so this one's a little star on her staff, Sean. Is that suggest a star 5 of those doors, maybe? Right, yeah, so if you just run straight ahead to the into the valley and just make a beeline to Verena, then we're gonna miss a bunch of stuff, so that's entirely up to you. Yeah, it's in here. I'm doing all the side quests. For now, class dismissed. Final battle has been added to the quest log. Yeah, let us. Oh, okay. No, well, staff has got. It's like a little star on it, but it's got wings, hasn't it? Right, okay. Extra credit. So what was that extra credits assignment you had in mind for us, Zinnia? Ah, I'm glad you asked. Of course, I'm not going to not do it. If you're interested, just step into that other room over to the right. The door is open now. Yeah, she said she had to prepare it for us. Should we go do that now? Or should we... Okay. Welcome to my personal battle simulator. This should be the perfect place for you to practice. This room is able to magically morph to suit your needs, and it can also generate simulated foes for you to fight based on your memories. Just touch the crystals and you'll have rematches with the boss level foes you've previously fought. It's only a simulation though, so if you change your mind you can flee from these battles. It's incredible, Zinnia. Thanks for letting us use it. Yeah, no kidding. You just have this in your house. I mean, I've trained a lot of guardians. I'm not going to have them sparring my living room. Right, it's tough, is it, Sean? Okay. At least we've got the lowdown of what's going on. So we'll probably see one of the last things. And more of the fact, maybe you see these 6 yellow crystals at the front and then 4 grayed out crystals at the back. I wonder if that's because there's other bosses we haven't fought yet. So it's kind of pointless. We come back here and fight them all. Yeah, right, exactly. You know, if we had access to this place a few days ago, it probably would have solved a lot of problems. You're never going to let me live the basement dungeon down, are you? Okay. What's with the... I hear you've been working on a bestiary. If you missed some entries in the scrambled areas that you previously restored, you can use this to visit recreations of their corresponding monster dens. And I've also got one for the Flurry Mountains, in case you already cleared out all the monsters here during our previous training exercise. Okay, so if you want to go back to these places that you, obviously that the labyrinth and the glitch ridge are like gone from in the game, and I guess you can't just walk up to the Flurry Mountains. Okay, what about this? Oh, this is just if you want to listen to some music for the while you're doing the boss fights. Okay. Okay, I think we got the gist of it. Yeah, okay, so there's 4 more bosses we need to find. Okay, so we're going to come back and do that. And then if we clear all of those, we'll get something out of it. Okay. I need paladin training, Zinnia. Zinnia, you've really helped us a lot, but I have another favor to ask. Of course, shoot. You think you could help me train as a paladin? Well, I could try, but I think you would be better off getting help from someone who knows more about your chosen specialization. Well, I'm an amorous paladin, so I guess I need a relationship expert? I thought someone was keeping an eye on you two, actually. Beverly, I believe it was, from the restaurant in Greenridge. Oh, that's right. Beverly did say something about that the other day. I should go to talk to her then. Thanks, Zinnia. Anytime, dear. Okay. Let's click hint to go and speak to Beverly. Oh, I want to change paladin specializations. I mean, I assume we don't want to do that. Right, sure. Zinnia, do you think you could help me change my paladin specialization? I'm having some second thoughts about my chosen faith. as your girlfriend stood right behind you. I feel like I've learned a lot about myself this week, and I'm wondering if it might be a good idea to reconsider my options. Say no more, Melody. I can prepare the ritual right away if you're ready. Just don't expect this to be a regular thing, okay? It'll be harder for me to do once you're further along in your training if you've chosen faith, and never mind. Yeah, no, that's just something, an option. Oh. And what's that for? Anything else we should be doing? Well, I know things are serious, but you've still got a few days left until Verena's deadline. It wouldn't be a bad idea to check on your loved ones back in Greenridge, see if everything's okay with them. Probably wouldn't hurt for me to see if Faith needs anything. Perhaps your new friends in the desert too, while you're at it. Okay, so go and have a look around everything that exists. Okay. I feel almost like we should just explore the world from top to bottom. Basically. Right. One thing I do want to look at. You can come up into the mountains here. Just we cleared out the enemy, so. So it literally removes those. 15 MP. All in one state. Yeah, cures poison, burn, freezing, corruption, and sleep. Not stone, though. Interesting. Okay, well, it doesn't matter, because we could never get rid of that anyway. Right, back to Greenridge first. All right. That's not into the, I said bedroom, isn't it? Sorry. Here we go. That's what I thought I was looking for. Right. Okay. Cool. Thank you, Sean. In fact, was there? I don't know if it was there even a doorway. Yeah, this bro as well. He's definitely something, isn't he? We'll find something. Okay. Yeah. I noticed that. Sean, which is very handy. Go on, Pepper. Face was so much fun. Yeah, it was that last one. Has your mum got anything new? Probably not. All the books if you need them, I guess. Okay, we don't need that. And that's a spare one. Don't need that either, so might as well sell that. Don't need an extra silver plate. I guess we'll keep all the extra stuff. Oh yeah, I picked up those critters as well, didn't I? That's gonna be for a side quest or something. Okay, there's nothing notice board for now. Okay, let's go see Beverly. So I guess Beverly and Claire are kind of got an item now, I guess. Or close enough. Hi, Beverly. This might sound weird, but, you remember how you said you were kind of looking out for me and Allison? Because Melody's an amorous paladin, and her magic literally comes from her faith in the power of love. Of course. That kind of news is hard to forget. I was wondering if you might be able to help us with that. I'd be happy to, but why... Wait, oh no! You two didn't have a fight, did you? No. Although we actually did, but no, we made up, so it's fine. Well, okay. We may have had a disagreement. We worked it out, though. Or we're working it out. Don't worry about that. I just really need to make sure I'm at the top of my game, magic-wise. I'd be honoured to help. That is, if you're absolutely sure you want to be this type of paladin, and you also have an afternoon free. Okay, so I assume this means we're fully committed to the amorous paladin if we go this route. I know we play the whole game this way, so I just don't see why not. Yeah, there's no reason to change, is there? So let's go. Definitely, yes. Well then, I think the solution is obvious. You and Allison have been all work, no play lately. That'll get to anyone. You need to go on a date, but not just any date. Leave the details to me.
I'll set up the most romantic date ever for the two of you. You know, that does sound like a nice change of pace. We never really got to finish that casual date we were on the other day before, well, everything. Yeah, that's perfect, Beverly. Terrific. I'll make the necessary preparations. Okay. Soon. The Amber Woods. Oh, wow. You've really outdone yourself, Beverly. Yeah, this ambience is sure impressive considering it's the middle of the day. What? That's very clever. Oh, there you go. Thank Claire. It's an illusion spell I borrowed from her. Yeah, it's very clever. Looks like it's the middle of the night. No, it's not. She's been teaching me a few spells, actually. Wow. You started dating and she's already sharing her spells with you. That's how you know it's true love. Wow, but please, have a seat. Bless. Wait, hold on. Jody, cue the music. Champagne. Champagne? Oh, fancy. Makes me wish we, dressed up for this. I was going to suggest that, but Claire said... I have to chase a monster in the background? Oh, that you should probably be prepared for monsters just in case. Yeah, you want to be wearing your fight gear, don't you? Just in case. Since things are still weird out here. We're taking care of them, though. Good on you, Claire. It's fine. I'm not sure I own any clothes for a fancy date anyway. Me neither. Most of my favourite outfits are tailored more for punk shows than fine dining. I'm also not sure I'll be able to tell good champagne from bad champagne. I can get you something else if that would be preferable. Something non-alcoholic, maybe? Just water's fine. All right, Alison. She's maybe she's like straight edge punk. He's Saran. Ditto. We've probably got work to worry about after this. Okay, so the champagne's out the door. We're just drinking water now. Okay, never mind. Right, so we're back with 2 waters. She can teleport? Well, I don't know about you, but being back here on another date has been a nostalgic mood. Our first date was only a few months ago. With everything that's happened this week, it feels like it's been a lot longer. Right, yeah, let's go. Yeah, Alison might be my favourite. I don't know. I feel you there. It's a great night, though. Definitely one to remember. What's your favourite part? Seeing the stars, also good. Taking all those goofy photos. Yeah, okay. Spending time with you. I guess we've got to, like, fully, like, go hard on the love for Alison. Alison is appropriate. Just getting to spend time with you. That is so sappy. It's the truth, though. I probably would have been happy any place you decided to take me. I'd never been on a date with anyone before. I was so excited that it was all as happening at all. True, things were simpler back then. Simpler isn't always better, though. We've had some rough patches lately. But I was also super nervous about trying to impress you back then. Oh God, me too. Really? For sure, I was totally afraid I'd blow it. We were both just overthinking it. It's not like we were starting over from square one. People always say your partner should be your best friend, right? And I still think of you as my best friend. We're just also dating now. Exactly. This is going well. Hi, sorry to keep you waiting. It's going to be a bit longer, I'm afraid. Seems like a monster may have gotten into the cooler where we're keeping the drinks and... Do you need help with that? Yeah, the monsters around here are pretty low tier. It wouldn't be... No, Claire and Jody have it under control. This is supposed to be your perfect night out, remember? Day. Don't worry about work. Just have a nice time for the sake of your amorous paladin magic. Wait, no, forget I said... I'm going to go check on them. Be back in a jiff. Look at her face. Kind of hard to force having a nice time, huh?
I think we already were, though. Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we were having a nice time. I think we already were, though. Man, now I'm just in the mood to reminisce. I think back sometimes to that time in high school after I came out, when you and Faith took me to the thrift store to look for girlier clothes. Oh, wet the whistle. Oh, excuse me. So I can get it off. Oh, yeah. I was completely mortified and worried that taking those first steps would complicate things. That me being trans would be the elephant in the room with all of my relationships. But you made me feel safe. That meant the world to me. It's still one of my happiest memories, I think. You've always been there for me. That's part of the reason why I wanted to be there for you as the team's healer. You've always supported me too, though, Mel. Other kids picked on us in elementary school, so we had each other's backs. I always felt like I had to try really hard to impress other people, and it usually backfired. But around you, I could just be me. We made a good team. And that's the most powerful alliance in the history of Greenridge was born. Ah. Jeez. Hey, speaking of jerks we knew in high school, do you remember that guy, Thad, who liked to give us grief in middle school? Unfortunately, yeah. Whatever happened to him? Judging from his posts, he's gone all in on some MLM pyramid scheme thing. MLM? He's hawking protein powder that claims it'll make you a Sigma male. A Sigma? What? A Sigma male? I don't know if you want to be one of those. Well, Thad seems like an asshole. Ha! Oh my god, what a dick. Here we are, two waters. Now, about the main... What's that noise? I'll be right back. Sit tight, lovebirds. That faces again. This illusion is kind of messing with my head. It still feels like a warm summer day, even if it looks like nighttime. I missed the snow. I don't mind the heat of this one. Yeah, I don't mind the heat because of yeah. I'm gonna know that. I guess heat doesn't faze me after how much time we spent in the desert lately. Fair. Hey, you think we could ditch this and head back to Senna's Inn? That place was pretty nice. And you're not feeling this date? I'm enjoying our chat. Everything else is kind of a disaster. I appreciate the effort our friends are going to, but it feels kind of forced. Anywhere else you'd like to go? The beach, maybe? Maybe. But I don't know. I've never been the biggest fan of the beach. Yeah, on the beach. Especially, imagine if you have fur as well. I mean, come on. Recent events also make the beach seem less appealing right now. Right, sorry. Beverly, are you sure everything's okay? Yes, totally fine. Nothing's going to get in the way of your perfect date. It just seems like you're having a lot of trouble. You feel bad. We feel bad putting you through all this. Okay, looks like it's time to put out the big guns. You mean the food? No, a monster ate the food. Bring out the Cupid. What? What? You weren't there, Claire. Yeah, this is what's this is what's going to get it done right. Well, Alison, you want to get out of here? Way ahead of you. Hold on, are you sure? We can still salvage this. I really do appreciate everything you've done here, Beverly, but I don't think we need to go to all this effort. We don't need the perfect date. We just enjoy each other's company. That's what makes a date special. Well done, Melody. And scene. Wait, was this all staged just to teach us that lesson? Okay, no, it wasn't. It really did go wrong. But I want to try and turn it into a teachable moment, since you came to me for help with your training. And look, you two are getting along great. I'd say that's mission accomplished. I'd say so too. Thanks, Beverly. No problem. Oh, and also, since my job's done here, I need to get something off my chest. You know, amorous paladin sounds kind of horny, right? I mean, I can't say that I didn't think that. Well, hey, I'm a paladin. I'm amorous paladin. You're like, oh, okay. They're doing some strong sword play. Oh, thank God, someone finally said it. The word has multiple connotations. It has the same root word as enamored. Hello? Okay, I see your point. Just, sorry, just wanted to clear that up. Okay, we'll be leaving now. Bye. God, she's embarrassed. That hit the spot. Yeah, this is more like it. Yeah, just hanging in. Oh, I don't know what they had. Some takeaway. Just chilling. Alison's messy apartment house. Yeah, just right in front of the TV. That's perfect, right? It's nice to have just 1 hour of normalcy after all that's happened. You said it. Hey, since we have a moment alone, can we talk? We've been talking. I mean about, you know, what happened the other day. And you said we'd deal with it later. And I respect that, but I still feel bad. I just don't want that fight hanging over our heads for the rest of our lives. Wow. Already so sure you want to spend your whole life with me, huh? Maybe. Ooh, Alison's getting embarrassed. My God. Although, admittedly, I'm still not sure whether or not the rest of our lives is going to be longer than a few days right now. Alison, it's okay, really. It was one fight. Honestly, it's probably good that we had it. You think so? I think before, I was worried that what we have is too good to be true, and that if I wasn't careful, I'd ruin it. We were walking on eggshells around each other, and it only made things worse. But, well, we got it off our chests, and we're still here. That makes sense. I don't know. I still got a lot of thoughts to sort out, I guess. I don't quite know how to word it. Me too. I don't expect either of us to be perfectly eloquent in circumstances like this. But I'll be there when your head's clearer. Likewise, Mel. Now let's get back out there and save the world. Right, Verena awaits. Alright, quest complete. Moral of the story. Perfect date. Sit on your sofa in front of the TV with take out. Everyone knows it deep down. Oh, Mela just learned spread the love. Look at that icon. Is that an upgrade of her Paladin's gift? Oh, yeah. It's a similar version. What? Well. So 100% of her star power, she can give somebody else 60% star power. So, you know, you're loss of 2. But the fact that she can literally spread the love around, that is, that's amazing. Because obviously with her special charm, she's quite often sat on a bunch of star power that she doesn't necessarily need. So maybe we'll try to not use, and obviously still needs its, you know, assuming that everyone's on plenty of MP. That's the main use for it. But if she's on 100 star power and she doesn't need it, and I'm sat with other characters like Alison or Jodie in particular, that, you know, need star power, and this You know. That's pretty amazing. You prioritize an adventurous date. What, like surfing, rock climbing, Scoo? Or just going out and doing stuff? Yeah, you know. Each their own. Let's talk to the kids. Oh, no, I didn't buy anything for them. Okay, yeah, we already had this conversation, didn't we? Yeah, getting their stickers to take over the school. Okay, I guess still nothing on the board at the minute. Okay, let's go and see Faith next. I guess we can just go right up there. Let Jodie and talk to Faith alone. Here we are. Hey, Faith. Oh, you still seem kind of stressed. Do I? Honey, it's going to be okay. Claire and Melody have a plan, remember? I know. I'm trying my hardest to trust that it will work. I don't want my personal attachments to cloud my judgment. You've all come a very long way. It's more than that. If you do pull this off, I have no idea what will happen afterwards. Even setting Verena aside, Town Hall is not happy about how many unilateral decisions I've been making on my first big emergency. I mean, what choice did you have? It's not like the mayor has a contingency plan for facing the goddess of magic. I know, but still. Yeah, I hadn't forgotten, Sean. Yeah, down in the basement, right. Not to mention, I've got a mountain of paperwork to fill out, and a whole town that's just that's still on edge, and I probably left my stove on, and... Okay, that does it. You're taking a break. I'll carry you out of here myself if I have to. Now's not a good time, dear. It's never going to be a good time. Come on, let's go have some fun, just for the afternoon. Everyone else can keep an eye on things here. I know it's your job to look out for Greenridge, but it's my job as your girlfriend to look out for you. And you're running on fumes. We could have a beach day. Come on, you know you like seeing me in a swimsuit. Okay, now you're not playing fair. But very well, if you insist. Are you ready to head straight to the beach? Yeah, let's do it. Yep, come on, let's get you some R&R. Because put the grid as well. That salty air is good for the soul, Screw agrees. It really is. It's been too long since we did this. Sweetheart, we just did this last weekend. That's too long, I guess. It's been a very, very long week. Wait, did we forget the food? I can head back to town and get it. Or I could just conjure something. That usually goes better than my attempts at cooking. No need. I'm gonna catch us dinner right here. Bare-handed, I presume. You know it. Oh, dinner and a show. You really know how to treat a lady, Jodie. Now, let's see. Sure there's a good fish around here. I can find a good fish. I'll see a chonker right there. Oh, I see a super chonker there. Should we go for that one? Is that one bigger than the other one? Yeah, let's go for the super chonker. Wow, look at the size of this one. It's like a worthy challenge. Well, we'll go for it. Oh, we're fighting it. Big axefish appears. All right. I think we're actually fighting it. I have no idea what element it might be weak to. Oh, there we go. Let's get some stat boost first. We'll kiss Faith right away. There we go. Oh, Faith is fighting with us. Need a hand? You know I never turn down a team up with the Guardian of Greenridge. Oh, well, okay, there we go. Check that out. In that case, I mean... I don't think we need to worry about taunting. This is not a crazy serious fight, I guess. Barrier, multi-barrier. Mana bomb. Strong non-elemental attack. Targets one enemy. Guardian's aid. High amount of hit on strong front. Damn. I guess we'll do that anyway. can't even hit us. Let's give it a whack, I guess. Oh, let's try the mana bomb. Big axe fish. Right. Wow, we have faith to heal herself. It'd be terrible if the if the Guardian got KO'd by a big old fish. Okay, we got this. Damn. And Jodie's leveled up. Because why not? She's strong. And 1,000 gold out in his belly. Right on. Thanks for the help, sweetheart. Here, I'll patch us up. You have enough fish? Let's go get the other one. Yeah, let's go get the other fish. Well, stop now, right? We're having fun fishing. Let's just try to catch another. I think the definition of fishing is a bit broad there. But I certainly won't complain about another chance to team up with the great knight, Jodie Caldwell herself. Oh my God. There, look at this boy, yeah. This one looks pretty decent. Oh, actually, yeah. I don't think it really matters, does it? Let's go for it. Oh, a normal axe fish. Okay. Probably gonna wreck this lad then, I guess. You know, if you're catching fish, might as well, and you're having a fish barbecue on the beach, you might as well go all in, right? That's my thought, anyway. Well, that should be plenty. Let's get grilling. Yeah, hell yeah. Damn. I'm hungry for barbecued fish now. Hey, I've got an idea. You wanted me to give you some cooking pointers, right? Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, dear. No, Tom, like the present. You worked so hard to make this a nice day for me. I don't want to sour it by ruining the food. It'll be fine. I'll guide you step by step. If you make any mistakes, I'll be right there to help. Well, if you insist. Okay, it's on the grill. So far, so... Ah! There's her faces. She's... face that bad of a cook that... just her presence instantly incinerates anything. Alright, don't panic. We've got more right. Ah! It's not even on the grill. The hell? Oh my. Okay, I'll admit I'm a bad cook, but this is not normal. It's supposed to be the work of magic, right? Maybe? Maybe Javis tracked us down here and is messing with us again. Faith. Why limit it to him? Lord knows I've already made countless enemies as Guardian. Who knows how many of them could have put some kind of cooking curse on me as an act of revenge? Faith. I'll probably have to go on a wild goose chase trying to track down whoever did this and... Faith! What? You're off the clock, remember? Forget about work. Sorry. Don't worry about the food. It's my fault for pressuring you into it. Now, as we both know, I'm no magic expert, but Claire says that magic is influenced by emotions. Do you think that maybe this stress could have caused the fires? Yes, probably. Come on, let's have a seat. I'm sorry, Jodie. You dragged me out here to try and make me relax, but I don't know if that's going to work. You know how I am. I've been an overachiever ever since I was a kid. But now, I got what I was preparing for. But I'm not sure I know how to relax. Plus, I wanted to be guardian to help people. But it's mostly bureaucracy and countless hours spent dwelling on all the ways Greenwich could be wiped off the map. Oh, don't give me that look. What look? That look, the sad kitty look. I appreciate your attempts to pamper me, dear. I really do. You don't have to try and be my therapist. It's not your job to manage the feelings of everyone around you. You're not just anyone to me, though, Faith. You... Look, I know you're not happy with me right now. I don't blame you. I want to make it right any way I can. What, for asking me to cook? Jodie, you don't have to blame yourself for... Not that. I mean, you know, the stuff with the guild. So what this is about. Jodie, you don't have to blame yourself for the mess we're in. I certainly don't. I know you want to fix things, but guilt-tripping yourself isn't the solution. I mean, yes, it's sweet that you want me to feel better, but not if you're just making yourself feel worse. Your feelings matter just as much as everyone else's, Jodie. Everyone else's problems are worse, though. No, I don't think you should, I don't think you should take that stance, Jodie. It's, you can't... Even if you objectively look at someone's issues as being worse than your own, you can't help anybody else unless you help yourself first. So I think it's time to not say anything, Jodie, and let your girlfriend tell you what's what. We really are alike in so many ways. That's why we get each other so easily. But just like me, you put the weight of the world on your shoulders with no regard for yourself. It wouldn't kill you to be a little selfish sometimes, you know. Wait, you're just distracting yourself by trying to help me with my problems now, aren't you? See? I told you we'd get each other, dear. You don't have to carry that weight alone, though. That's what I'm trying to remind you with this little trip. You gave Claire that speech about needing to accept help from others. You could stand to do the same. You can delegate things more. You can trust our friends to take care of things, like I'm trying to do. A strength in numbers, you know. Very well. I'll try to be better about trusting people if you agree to work on blaming yourself for everything. Deal? Deal. Save your complex aside, you've got a pretty good head on your shoulders, Jodie. I can't believe I ever let you go. Oh. I should have made you a paladin. Oh, that's... I'll say, were they had a relation... They were they were together, then they were not together, and they got back together. No. She means, yeah, because obviously, Jodie's a badass knight and would have done well in the paladin brigade, but they decided, because of their relationship, that it would have been awkward if, you know, one of them was the other's boss. Province would have hated working with the boss's girlfriend. Exactly. Her reaction would have been priceless. Do you ever think about what it could have been, though? Maybe. I'm glad we have what we have. I wouldn't trade this for the world. I love you, dear. Love you too, Faith. Now let's enjoy the rest of this afternoon, because that's what Jodie wanted, and Jodie deserves to get what she wants just as much as I do. You want to watch me catch another fish? Oh, you know I'll never get tired of that. Bless. Listen. Excellent. Solid foundation. 1,000 XP. Alright, that's enough. Jodie has learned Faith's shield. She has someone Faith to shield the entire party. What the hell? You having a bubble? Create a force field around the whole party. Boost defense and magic defense for 5 turns. What? Is that the same as barrier? That's just the damage in general. So I assume it's like the same effect. But yeah. 40 star power and 20 TMP. Damn. Okay. Very nice. I'll tell you what that makes me think, though, that maybe I don't need Alison with the machinist book anymore. But I don't specifically need Alison with any given book at all anyway, really. Let me put the glitch craft on her for a second. Yeah, that's the... So they do have the same effect, Sean. They do just... That's AoE. Makes sense. Metapod! Comic! How you doing? How you doing? Are you well? What's going on, guys? I hope you're having a good day so far. Well. Thank you again for making the time for me, Jodie. In spite of everything, I had a lovely time. Huh? What happened on your little trip? A lady never kisses and tells, Alison. I wasn't asking about the kissing. I was asking about the stuff I can gossip about. Come on, let's trade embarrassing date stories. One time Jodie and I... You mean Melody? You and Jodie never dated. Aha! Whoops! I misspoke. What? So at least Claire doesn't know about Jodie and Alison having a previous relationship. Interesting. But presumably Mel does. And I would assume Faith would as well. I don't... Okay. I believe we still have a goddess of magic to stop from conquering the world, you know. Right. Well, thanks for playing, guys. I'm desperately about to spring a leak, so I'm going to step out for 1 minute, but I'll be right back. Back on World Seeker comic. Excellent. New Dragon Quest mobile game. Turn-based battle royale. That sounds intriguing, to say the least, Mel. Yeah, well, yeah, you're a smart guy. You'll pick it up. You'll get into it. Let us know how it goes. So yes, bear with, folks. I'll be like 1 minute. Right, sorry about today there, folks. Gotta go, you gotta go. Right, okay, so, we're gonna head down to the basement, don't we? Is it the library or was it storage? I can't remember. Let's just go down to the very bottom. I don't remember at all. We'll find it, I'm sure. Oh wait, maybe I have a map of the basement. Ah, there we go. Basement 1. Up in the yeah, okay. Okay. Basement 1, top left. Oh, excellent. You just made tea, have you? Done well, comic. Yeah, I'll be making coffee, probably in like an hour or so. Okay, let me... Oh, wait, I think I need to, yeah, I need to, come up from below on those stairs, I think. Yeah, okay, I might need to head back down and find those stairs. At the top. Stairs at the top, okay. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant cup of tea there, comic. You, yeah, your dinner. Damn. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever had mushrooms and cucumber together, but, I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't work. But yeah, nice. Enjoy, comic. I don't know what I'll be having later, but I'll worry about that later. Okay, here we go. Right, okay, yeah. So I'll go this way and just go directly north. I should get us some stairs. Yeah, that's just why you put all the bloody shortcuts there for later. Is it? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. What's this new Star Wars game? Another new Star Wars game. Oh, what do we have here? 3,000 gold. Okay, that's cool. Dual wield pendant. What? An elixir. What the fuck is a dual wield pendant? You just want to smash stuff. Replaces the spellbook slot with an extra weapon slot. Oh! Does that mean that's doubling Alison's damage? Because I don't need a spellbook for her, strictly speaking. It means I have to lose the lucky coin, but that's insane. I guess we'll go for it, I guess. I need to find another weapon for her. It just massively ups her attack power. So we'll give her the Zircon Saber until we stumble across something else. Done, bloody wow, that's amazing. Well, okay, that's one. Okay, so let's go for the other ones I remember, and then I'll start grilling Sean to give me some hints. Yeah, hell yeah. I just need to get because I've sold all my weapons, I just need to find another better weapon. I wonder if there's something in town I can just pick up for now. Or I should not worry about it. I'll probably come across a cool weapon or something at some point. I can see what they've got briefly. So they've got a golden gauntlet I could give to her, I guess. In the interim. That gives defense, doesn't it? Guess I'm not really hurting for money and I can just get half of that back. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. The very first spike pit we saw, Sean, back down there. Okay. Wow, Scoot, that sounds interesting. Yeah, let me just go buy this anyway. I'm sure we'll come across something better, like probably in a minute, but never mind. There we go. Yeah, hell yeah. Probably come across a better sword. That'll do very nicely for a minute. This tent. Oh, these poor things. $1,000 gold. Star fruit, okay. 1,000 gold. Fashion expert badge. That's where to equip almost every piece of gear, regardless of class. Okay, so yeah, if you want to, you know, give a golden gauntlet or some heavy armor to somebody else, I mean, that's kind of cool, but I don't know if it's worth a slot for that. Well, hopefully, hopefully comic. What's the this hole, the entrance spot? Oh yeah, sorry, back into the basement, into the dungeon. Right, yeah, got you, Sean. Where it says danger. Let's hope so, buddy. I appreciate beta testers. It's not something I've got an interest in personally, but without them. Oh, was there one down here as well, Sean? Ah, there we go. Oh, we could have got this much earlier, but I've still forgotten about it. Another critter. Oh, okay. That's 3. We don't know what that's for yet, but they're clearly going to be for something, aren't they? I don't think there's anything else down here. Let me just poke my head around, though, just as we're here, right? No, okay. Yeah, is that 3 of those critters we've got now? Yeah, okay. It's probably going to be like 5. Or something like that, somewhere else in the world. Or maybe it's like 10, I don't know. Right, okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, exactly. I'm just that guy who doesn't want to put it... I'm like, yeah, you let me know when the game's made. Okay. So we've got the one in the base. Right. I think I've got the one up the mountain, did I? Is that the first one I went to? No, because we were doing the quest first, weren't we? I hadn't gone in there yet. It's in the Amber Woods. Am I going to... Oh, yeah, I have to go... You know, I don't want to go through the Polychrome Cavern again. It's kind of wasting time. Right, yeah, here we go. This seems familiar. So you should... Oh. Oh, this is to the Uncanny Valley. Yeah, sorry, that's where you have to go for the proceed with the main quest. And there's probably stuff over and down through there that. Worry about that later. Interesting, the battle music has changed. Have I gone too far? Oh, special how? That's my faith not to say too much. Yeah, taking care of it. I hope so. Okay. I don't know if she had anything new for us. There was one direction up, back up the top there that I didn't actually go. I wonder if that was the way to go. Okay, this is the other entrance, the Uncanny Valley. Right, yeah. Okay, we have to watch out for that. It's two different. So there's two different entrances. Okay. Ah, aha! And these things as well. Okay, these flowers are really starting to get in the way now. We need to find a way to deal with these. Yes, we do. Maybe the answer is here. Oh, this looks... the whole thing. Learn instructions for a spell. Now they just learn bloom. Should I make bridge flowers? Finally! Agreed, Melody. See, there's flowers and bodies of water all over the place for days. No suspiciously placed plant can stand in our way now. Excellent. There we go. That's that. Okay. Aha, there we go. Now I've just got to try and remember where the other ones were. I'd seen of those. Ah, okay. That's another door into the east side or west side. Okay, cool. Into the astral plane there. Oh. Got some glitching around a short while ago.
Personally, I was going for something more...
Ah, hello, boys. What brings you here?
Father, we are bored. Very. Yep. My queen, do you think now is the time?
I think it is. I guess of honor have yet to RSVP. Let's bring a bit of the party to them.
Do you remember where your targets are located, boys?
Yes, Father.
Excellent. Go make me proud, boys. Me.
Is this where we've just wandered into? Sean. I thought it was supposed to wait for us. I just got tired of waiting like Paula before them. I mean, ultimately, if we stop for Eno, that will resolve everything, right? What about whoever's in here? Have some pretty good loot. Sons of Javis. Right, okay, so that is it. Yeah, glitch lair in the Amber Woods. Okay, let's come back to this. We know it's here. Platinum loot scooter. Okay. Yeah, something with spreading love is also kind of potentially be wasted. Let's just burn this thing. I think that's needed. That's actually kind of a waste. Never mind. XP. I wonder if that was like a one-off because it's a platinum. I don't know. The most valuable form of the loot scooter. As before, defeat them before they escape to claim your reward. Indeed. Another critter. Okay. Right, okay. Just got access to that layer there. Now, the question is, where have I seen these flowers before? Seen them elsewhere, I'm sure. I have no idea. I know the doors. Where else have I seen the other doors? There's Bill. Some rice. Guess nothing to do that orb. The hiking trail. Which one should oh, this way? No. It's just going around where we came from, isn't it? Yeah. Back up in the mountains, the other way I missed. Geez, comic, is you alright? I assume it's not too bad, because otherwise you would go down the hospital. I looked at. Yeah, I think right back up here, there's another direction I hadn't gone. We go check that. Okay, that's just the teleporter pad, isn't it? Okay, I didn't. What's going up to Mumford? I guess Ipsy fixed it. Yeah, I don't remember. Was there something in the desert though? I'm sure there was. Oh, this is the not going back in there. No, fair enough. Sorry, Mel. I'm not trying to trick you. It stings a bit. Bloody hell. Just caught it then. Comic. Well, I'm glad you didn't take your finger off, buddy. West of Greenridge. Okay. Well, I'm here now. Let me have a look at this. Sounds like everyone's gathered in the middle of town. Come on, aren't you guys curious? Even a little? Nah. I mean, I am, but what? Well, Neff, I'm just not sure what exactly you reckon you're gonna find in there. Nothing good, that's for sure. You guys are unbelievable. The perfect opportunity to get some answers fall into our laps, and you just want to throw it away? Just want to eat away at you constantly? I'm fine with my life the way it is. Don't need to complicate it by worrying about the past. I said it better myself, Crud. Fine, be that way. I don't need your help anyway, you selfish dicks. Sorry, is now a bad time? What exactly do you need help with? Forget it. I've already asked enough of you. You're probably still busy dealing with Javis anyway. Oh, hey, come on, Neff. It's our job to help people in need. And if it's something that involves fighting, now's the perfect time, actually. Allison's right. We're looking for extra training anywhere we can get it. Okay. Out in the desert, there's a dangerous place we call the Crypt. It's where we first woke up. Ipsy and I want to get in there and see if we can find any information about where we came from. We? You mean the undead? Yes. I don't know how much you've heard from the others, but I want to remember where we came from. We don't remember our old lives, if we even had them. We just got woken up one day in this strange place full of broken machines that do God knows what. Since that sucks to think about, most of us decided to take comfort in simpler narratives. Being an archetype. I guess everyone kind of does that to an extent. Most people just don't say they're cowboys. I've never been satisfied with that, though. There has to be some meaning behind all this. People don't get raised from the dead every day. I mean, I don't know if it's a good reason. There has to be a reason why we're here. Problem is, the crypt has always been too dangerous for me to investigate. It's big, and who knows how many feral bots are in there. But Ipsy and I figured Amelia's back in town, and now we can get help from you guys too. If we rally the troops, we can face whatever's lurking in there. Except, of course, none of our neighbours are interested. They don't even want to know. Well, I, for one, can't resist a mystery like this. What about my mum? She knows the crypt better than anyone, and she told me she's down if we can get a group together. That'll make this interesting for me. But I guess now's my chance to show my mum what I can do. That's the spirit. Well, ready when you are, Neff. Man, I'm really gonna owe you guys. Should probably talk to Amelia at the inn first. She's the one who knows how to get in. Okay, the crypto. Because apparently, I've been told, comic, that it can get picked up by Twitch in a negative light in your title, even though the game itself is its own category. I know, so that's the only reason. I assume these guys don't have anything new. Weird if they did, I guess. Yeah, nothing we want. Yeah, Twitch is a whole thing. I saw Harris Heller, who doesn't stream on Twitch that often. I think he streams mostly on YouTube. For whatever reason, he was streaming on Twitch. And you know, he doesn't rant like me. He doesn't pop off and go, "Oi, Jeff, sort it out." But he's like, "Yo, Twitch, you need to do better." And he was talking about it live on stream, and apparently a staff member from Twitch came into his stream and started calling him out, being, apparently, I don't know if they just had access or they were being sanctioned by the company to do this. Whatever the reason, they came into his stream and they were like, "Yeah, but, you know, Harris, you don't know all the details. You don't know X, Y, and Z and whatever." And he's like, "Excuse me, can you not ambush me on my own stream?" And tried to ban them, and he couldn't ban them because obviously they're a Twitch employee. And it's like, what they actually, come on. If you are a company, an individual, an institution, or whatever, and your response to criticism is, "No, you can't criticize us," or "You can't criticize me," that means now that should be indicative of something right there, shouldn't it? It really should be. Can you literally, and a Twitch employee going into his channel being like, "No, Twitch is doing his best. You can't say that, Mr. Big Streamer Man." Yeah. Seven. How you doing? You alright, Seven? What's going on, my dear? Yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem, comic. Well, it's like, come on, sort it out. So we've got. I've got to go back and find that thing. That Shaw mentioned first before I do this side quest. Been sad. Don't be sad, Seven. It's a sad day, is it? Oh. Is this new? So these just spread around all over the place now, I guess. The things here are pretty good. I'm sorry you're not having a good day, Seven. I could have just gone to the, gone through the astral plane, couldn't I? Back in Mumford. Never mind. Here we are. This one just there. So genius. Like that. Could be worse. Is anything specific? You're just not feeling it today, son. Okay. Ah, the hiking trail. Yeah, we met up with Alison. Ah, thank you. Mostly you're an idiot and boys are dumb. Nothing life altering. Yeah, I mean, why you being a critter? Not a critter, excellent. Okay. Why? What is a particular boy? Oh, yeah, you've been an idiot over a boy. Oh, okay. So, I guess that's that taken care of, right? If there's anything else, unless there's another door, I don't think there was. Might be. Well, that's we're here. Let's have a little gander. Just one lately. What? He's been dumb. He's been dumb as in, like, you're into him and he doesn't realise? Or he's just can't make up his mind what's going on or what's up? What, there's meow shrooms? Yeah, I mean, they could have been, a meow shroom could definitely have been a Pokemon for sure, comic. In the Polychrome Cavern. Oh, no, yeah, we'll go get... Is that the last one, Sean? No, we'll go do that now. So that's where they are, huh? Man, it almost feels like they're watching us. Oh, what's that? Extent of that conversation. I'd forgotten about that one. Was that all of them? Yeah, let's go do that. Let's get that nipped in the bud. Yeah, well, you know, speaking as a man who doesn't know what the bloody hell he wants, Seven. Okay. don't, you know, unless he's like stringing you along. He's like, oh, I like you, Seven. You're like, okay, therefore, and then he's like, oh no, and you're like, you just don't let him play games with you, but also, you know, things are, you know, as long as he's not being, I won't say disrespectful, but okay, I need to yes, back into astral plane. You can get around this game very quickly. It's just half the time I'm thinking, where do I want to go and what's the best way to get there? There we go, back up the mountain. Okay, let's directly to Zinnia's place. So yeah, if we go this way, we're in the far side of the Polychrome Caverns, right? Or, oh no, well, that was the entrance to the caverns, was it? I'm sure that was a house. Let's go back up there. No, yeah, because it had the gate, didn't it? But yeah, no, because we walked past the gate before we got through the caverns. Yeah, okay. So this should be the start of the caverns going through here. Okay, there we go. And I just got to remember where I saw it. It's right there. Okay, cool. That's nice and easy. 4,000 gold, nice, but fire pendant. Okay, what is that? Converts all fire damage to where it takes into healing because it's red. That's how gemstones work, right? Okay. Now, unless we've got like, unless Verena only has fire attacks, I don't see the massive benefit of that, but you know, good to have in the bag. Okay, well, in that case. Okay, I mean, as it's a side quest, I guess we'll get up to Mumford and do this. Nope. It's not that, is it? I don't know. Nah, this way. A lot of strange things happening around here lately. You see that crud to the north? No, crud usually hangs out near the inn.
Hardy ha ha. You know what I meant. I'm talking about the irregularities. Man, it's strange indeed. Right, okay, that's one of these. So I guess that spread throughout the world, there are 4 of these irregularities. One of which we found down in the forest area. One up here and 2 elsewhere, where I assume they're mini dungeons where you fight Javis' sons. I'm guessing. But let's focus on this for a minute. Go ahead and save it. I don't know what I'm getting into, whether I should be getting into anything, but let's find out. Oh, hi, Alison. What brings you and your friends back to Mumford? Oh, you know, no biggie. Just helping Neff get into this crypt we've heard so much about. Wait, really? That's no small feat, you know. I guess I expect no less from you, Alison. Yep, I mean, I could probably handle it on my own, but... Reel it back in, dear. Well, anyway, Neff said you know how to get into the crypt. Well, the first step would be unlocking the front door. There's a gem that acts as a key to get in. I hid it in an abandoned facility in the northwest corner of the wasteland. Okay. She must mean the building that got turned into the Neon Labyrinth. Why'd you hide the key? Because the crypt is crawling the most dangerous bots in the desert. I couldn't handle it alone when I found it years ago. With a team like this, though, I might just be able to make it through. I'll tell you more when we get there. Just go grab that key and I'll meet you at the entrance of the crypt in the northeast corner of the desert. Okay. Let's go have a gander if you want it. This way. Yeah, that's that I was just chonk right from. Even though I should have probably just actually fought them rather than doing random shit. Just a spam attack. So yeah, that will work, but also kind of wasting time. Oh, okay, so I feel like we'd been here previously. That door just not open before. Ruby Eye. This must be it. Come on, let's head to the entrance of the crypt. Sounds scary. Excuse me. Oh, level up for Jody. Name 24. Yeah, so we know where 2 of those are. I wonder where the other 2 could be. You kids ready for this? It's just getting there, I guess. So Ipsy and Neff are coming with us as well. I'm quite the crew then, haven't we? I guess we're going to be doing all the fighting. Let's head on in.
This is it. This is where I found them. In all these pods. Wait, so is this related to everyone in Mumford calling you their saviour? Yep. Although there's not much of a story to tell, I'm afraid. One day I stumbled upon this mysterious floating wasteland near the Sapphire Islands. It's cloaked from a view from the outside, so when I realised it was here, I was naturally curious. I poked around and I found this. This rows and rows of reanimated people floating in pods. I freed everyone because it seemed like the right thing to do, but they had no memories. Don't forget that Glyph was there too. Yeah, she helped me get in here after I found her rusting away outside. She couldn't remember anything either. Since I had no place else to go, I helped everyone get started building their little scrap town. I was on my way. So that means Mumford really wouldn't exist if it wasn't for you. They'd probably still be trapped in here. I suppose so. Amelia's being modest. We'd been stuck here forever if it wasn't for her. Boy, this just gets more and more mysterious. You're telling me. Something on your mind, Neff? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Well, enough sightseeing. We better keep going. Amelia, shit, you were never able to go much further than this because of the feral robots, right? Yeah, it gets pretty intense deeper in. We'd better be ready for anything. Let's split into two groups. I'll go Neff and Ipsy. Yeah, okay. Alison, you go with your friends. We'll cover more ground that way. Yeah, sounds like a plan. You okay, Mel? I'll be okay. This place just reminds me of a certain other place I'd rather not think about. Me either. I'll keep my nose peeled, but I don't smell any mana leaks right now. We might be in the clear this time. Whatever you need, I'm here. Just let me know. Some words of encouragement wouldn't be the worst thing right about now. Well, hey, just think about it. You're not just any old schmuck, Mel. You're Melody Amaranth, the paladin who's braved the worst of the Neon Labyrinth and the Guardian's Vault had to throw at her. The adventurer with a plan to face the vengeful goddess of magic herself. Compared to all that, some rusty old ruins should be a cakewalk for you. You know, you have a point. Thank you, Alison. That does help. Now, come on, let's get... we've got a dungeon to tackle. Right. Okay. Optional dungeon. Let's go. It could be the toughest enemies we've fought up till now. I'll double save. Can definitely backtrack from here, so... Okay, conveyors. Lava, red stuff, red lasers. I don't know. Can't go that way. That's fine. We'll find our way around. Okay, what we got here? Airborne Arsenal and Superior Fighting Robot. Superior Fighting Robot. Legion Cage. Okay, so we're going to take these seriously. Robots usually weak to ice. I should probably just open with Kiss on everybody, shouldn't I? So looking at that, being like, oh, it's 20 magic points, but I mean, we've got magic point regen if we need it, so I think that's ever like actually a bad idea. Just massive smooching session all around. Fucking hell. Yeah, with that kind of damage, what the fuck? Jeez Louise. Okay. Holy hell. I wonder if I'm not even cut out for this in a minute. Oh, there's 2 are there, Sean. So I just was like, oh, there it is. We got it. Unless that was, oh, sorry, I'm just chatting with you from a minute ago. Damn, this is brutal. I mean, we could do enough damage to them. We're just getting slapped, the shit slapped out of us. Regular revive, not there. Yeah, and then some. Let's stock up some tears of revival where we're at it. God damn it. That's it's really to our benefit. Hmm. I'm just gonna hit now. I don't know if it'll do much. Yeah. Jody needs to take some more damage. Oh, okay, that was pretty good. Oof. Stupid thing's giving them weapons. I didn't get it. Doesn't matter. There we go. Let's get healed. Kissing Beverly again is fine if she doesn't get killed. Otherwise. Okay, we got rid of the one with the gun at least. Damn, this damn damage. Okay, everyone else dropped a bomb. It's been added to inventory. Okay. Very well. Fair enough. Yeah, it's a bit late now, but yeah, if things get real tough, I need to probably turn 1, get some star power onto Jodie, and then open with Faith's shield. I guess. I mean, I might gonna lose that anyway, but might as well. Cool. Getting decent XP though. What's a bomb do? Well, I mean, I know what a bomb does. Okay, 300 damage to a single enemy, just use it. Okay. Well, that's at the entrance, isn't it? Okay. I need to get a key to get across here. Okay. Right, so that one just sends you around in a loop. I was going to send you north. That one sends you around in a loop. So you just want to go... So this one here for north, and this one here for east. For east first. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, so all of those just take you back. This is going 2 different ways. Unless you choose. These conveyor belts are making me dizzy. No, me too. I want to go again. Right, listen. 5,000 gold and a key. Excellent. So I think that's actually the extent of what's here. I guess we just go back now. Okay. Oh. Superior fighting robot. Oh yeah, sorry, and the super fighting robots. Yeah, so you've got a couple of the weaker ones we don't need to worry about as much. Spectral scientist. Eh? Who are you? She needs full star power, doesn't she? Let's get a taunt on Jodie first round. I think is not a bad idea. Ew. Yeah, taunt is great when it works. We've got to get this barrier up, haven't we? Human attack up affects Alison's lightning kicks as well, I would hope. You can say. Okay, I don't actually need to do that because she only needs 2. She just got to get attacked a few times. Okay. Never mind. What's done is done. Ew. Gosh, I have to get slapped around for a minute. Oh. Almost. Damn. Okay. I need to get these debuffs off Mel for sure. Let's feed her some chocolate. That'll cheer her up, no doubt. Okay, kept the speed down debuff on her. Yeah, we're definitely being pushed a little bit here. Cool, level of Claire. We get elite. These fights are tough. These enemies haven't got an appropriate amount of XP for it, though. Ah, it tells you there, Sons of Javis. Yeah, cleansing the Celestial Wasteland, Uncanny Valley, Amberwood, Sapphire Coast. Basically. So sorry, is the desert called the Celestial Wasteland? Sean, you said to do that last. Oops. Is this what you suggested I do last? What we're doing right now? Am I going to need to like back out of here in a minute? we'll find out. There's an axefish. Large magic-infused fish are popular targets for sport fishermen around the world. Most of them don't catch axefish by hand, however. I'm going to say, I have my own way of doing things. Indeed, a big one. It is indeed one big axefish. One big axefish. I think that's the biggest I've ever caught. I should have had a Faith take a picture of me holding it. Should we got bestiary entries for these creatures? Yeah, they're not here. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, Sean. Okay, sorry, I thought you meant like do everything in the game before this, but yes, cool. We're good. I've just got a door there, a door here, and a switch there. Okay, cool. I guess there's a way around that way. Okay, let me just check this way first. Star fruit. Okay, so otherwise a dead end. Let's look at. $1,000 gold. Skull earring. I mean, surely we got. If we give it to anyone, got to be, you know. Guarantees critical hits when where it's under 25 hit. I don't want to be under 25 hit points at all, ever. Thank you. Just throw in there. Right. Ah, that's what the key was for. Takes us there. I think there's something back here I've not missed, but just remind myself of the way we couldn't go. Oh. Has this changed, maybe? No, what am I... Oh, no. Idiot. The way we couldn't go was the here. I swear to God. Okay, yeah, we're on track. I'm trying. I don't think I missed anything. Right, okay, so basically clear out the Uncanny Valley, Sean, before you try and fight Javis' sons. And then once you've fought them, then that's where you head back to the Uncanny Valley. Right. To go to the final dungeon or whatever. Okay, so we've got some glyph robots. A whole bunch of them. Looks like this, Ipsy.
These robots all look just like Glyph. They're still functional? Nah, it doesn't look like it. The computer here is busted too. Give me a few weeks to upgrade them. I could probably give Glyph some new siblings, though. Okay. That's not going to help us. Assuming the world is clear. Mom! How'd you get over there? Huh? Oh, I just jumped across. Can we jump like this, right, Alison? Yeah, totally. Long jumps, wall jumps, backward long jumps, all the standards. But, we just have a different way of doing things. Understandable. Well, there's probably another way across. Let's meet up again further in. Nice save there. Not right now, Jody. Well, I was being sincere. You don't have to try and impress your mum, Alison. Don't worry about that. More bombs, okay. So bombs would be good against anything that's got really strong, flat, high, very strong defense. You can just do flat damage to it. Okay, let me just try this way. Oh, got a lot of undead there. Okay, what have I got myself into here? Oh. Another critter. Oh, the poor thing. Yes, we've got to do something with these. How many do we have now? Like about 5? 6. We've got 6 of them. Okay. That puts us back there. Interesting. Okay, so I guess we have to go this way. Okay, so that conveyor immediately sends us back. I'll show you. So that's not good, is it? That one sends us down to that platform there. Super fighting robots, pain in the ass. Need some MP on everybody. We've gone. Tap this in the first turn. Maybe. I don't know if it'll be enough. Let's see. Ah, so close. That's so far. Siuni! All right there. How's it going, my dear? What's going on? Are you well? How's it going? It's a nice, nice moogle wiggle of that individual there. Is that a friend of yours? Someone you're a fan of? But yeah, how you doing, Siuni? More importantly, what's going on? No, you have a good, nice weekend, my dear. Okay, so we can get that conveyor takes us just to there, and I'm not sure where this middle one goes. Okay, so let's start at the bottom. And that to get nothing, nothing at all. But yeah, I hope you're good, Siuni. Thank you. Oh, thanks again. I notice you and Lee does it as well. I always like my shitty automated tweets. Not necessary at all. I don't think they do much of anything. It's just I haven't removed it. It's pretty good. It was mine was very good. Bless you, my dear. I appreciate it. It's very generous of you.
It's like, it's whatever. So it's support, and I appreciate it. And that's the thing, and everyone does, don't they? And everyone does support in different little ways, and all those little ways add up. You know, you still have to have however small of a thought it is, but the thought of, oh, there's a stupid little tweet. Click like, click retweet. You still got, it only takes a second, but it's still a couple of seconds of your life you're never going to get back. So thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. You get it. You're a gem, Sunni. I like you a lot. No, I'm not not being a creeper. But yeah, I like your vibe a lot. But yeah, I'm glad you had a good one. Mine was good. I don't know if you feel the same, Sunni, when you're streaming like Monday to Friday. The weekend it just flies by. You're like, I'm not streaming for 2 days, and you're like, oh no, yeah, let's get back on it. But yeah, we're doing well. We're doing very well. The heat over here though is. I don't feel too bad at the minute. I've got the door open at the back there just to crack a window, so they say, just let a little bit of airflow, and it's alright. But oh my god, it's like that. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So yeah, you never know who might see a thing and be like, oh, that's a thing. Just in general, it's like this. I'll tell you what. In my tweets and stuff, Sunni, I don't know if it's my automated one. It might be. On my weekly one, I like do hashtag the Iznib Show. Now that's never a hashtag that's ever going to be trending on Twitter, but that's not the point, is it? You gotta, you know, you can't, you know, if you want a giant snowball, you gotta start off a little handful of, you know, build a snowman, one handful of snow at a time. Not in this heat, but you know what I'm saying, right? You gotta be and do the change that you want to see in the world. So if I want the Iznib Show to be a big old thing, I've got to act like it is already, in a way. Does that make sense? People are like, what are you using the hashtag? There ain't no hashtag no one's used. It ain't going to be if I don't make it, is it? Come on. Yeah, exactly. You just send out these tweets and nobody pays attention. Well, they're definitely not going to pay attention if you don't send the tweet out, right? That's how you got to think. It's been cloudy over your way, Sunni. I know you live in the States now, don't you? Right, Sunni? That's where you live currently. You don't have to share any personal information with us, of course, but I was curious what state, because obviously the United States is a large place. I've got very many friends from very, very many different states, and it's like, seems to be like a very different vibe. Based on where California, there we go. Yes, I have friends in California. I have friends all over. Yeah, so it's supposed to be sunny all the time. So you're like, oh my god, I can't see the sun. It's like, what? Yeah, I don't know if I'd like it. Like my friends who live there, I think they generally like it being sunny all the time. My friend Atheline, she's in one stay over in Arizona, and it's just like hot and dry just all the time. And like, does that not wear down you? She's like, no, I like it. It's cool. Yeah, I don't know. 3 weeks. What's the government up to now? I don't know. But anyway, I'm glad you're doing well, my dear. I'm glad you living your best life. Mass production automaton. Okay. We've got the airborne assault as well. Probably want to deal with that first, I would imagine. Okay, let's give Alison a little kiss. And then try and deal with that as soon as possible. So we'll go speed up on Alison and also get a lightning blade on her. So we'll take the immediate hit on round 1. We'll see. California's broken. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I can't even. But yes, Sunni, this is Super Lesbian Animal RPG is really rather good. It's I mentioned this a few times to people. It's when you hear the name, you think, oh, is that some like gimmick game? It's not at all. You know, it's a superb indie
JRPG. The fact that it has super lesbian animals as the main characters is neither here nor there, as far as I'm concerned. It has a superb sense of humor. The sound and art design is absolutely on point. And a very excellent, fun combat system as well. So I can't really speak highly enough of it, honestly. Anyway, Claire, you need to get healed up, so I do not want you dying right now. God damn, look at that, Alison. So close yet so far. It's not Alison's fault. Let's see. Let me just go and drop a frost on that to get rid of it. Jodie, go and taunt for us, please. It's almost like Jodie's first turn. She's got so many options, and she needs to do all of them. She needs to taunt. She needs to give Faith a kiss. She needs to probably put an elemental blade on Alison. And she needs to try and like get a shield up or something for everybody if she has the star power. It's like Jodie's got too much. She's got more to do in the first turn than anybody else, and it's what are you gonna do? But Suni, I highly recommend it. And it's not too long. I think our playthrough is only like 20-25 hours so far, and we're kind of doing like the end game wrap up stuff at the minute. It's not a long game as these games go. Because I know you play out some chonkers, and I do as well. This is just on Steam. It was gifted to me by Professor Sean, and it's yeah. It took a second to set it up when we first started it up, because for some reason OBS OBS cannot game capture it. It needs to application capture it instead. I don't know why. From my experience, OBS is mostly pretty good, but once it's done that, and you also probably want to, it's very loud as well, you probably want to turn the overall volume for it in Windows, but aside from that, it's perfectly on point. Mel, you've got so much heals. I think I need to get some more magic points back again, actually. Something I forget. I think it's like a percentage amount. It's not. It's just straight up 60. And obviously, the higher they level, the less you're getting from that 60 for each of them, comparatively, compared to their own percentages. Come on, Alison, wreck this robot, please. Let's get some attack boost. Do a counter-attack stance maybe on Jodie. Yeah, that's another thing you need to do first turn as well. Too many things, Jodie. Let's just testament how awesome she is. I think we're actually sitting pretty right now. I'm just gonna do I'm just really hurt. I'm gonna just kiss Alison again, because who doesn't want to kiss Alison? But just get some star power, and I think I might just go the blast beat on this to finish it off. I assume that will finish it off. Okay, I think we got it. But yeah, the enemies in here may be the toughest enemies we've fought in the game so far. Oh, that blast beat, done well. Who doesn't like a nice blast beat? Yeah, I assume it's probably pretty cheap, but it's because I know you're into games like this, Uni, and you like to take, like me, you like to take your time, look at the story, ponder about what's going on and why people are doing things, and this the characters are great, and the setting is interesting, and it's not some gimmicky throwaway nonsense. It's pretty good, to say the least. There we go, found our way around.
So Amelia's gone up this way. Let's do a save. Let me just duck in here real quick. It's got to be something. There we go. It's always treasure. Reaper spellbook. Whoa. This spellbook is giving off an interesting aura. Even holding it is kind of giving me bad vibes. Claire, what's your read on this? Wow, this one is no joke. The spells in here are really powerful, but it seems like they also hurt just to cast. So we should just leave it here, right? Claire's like, no. Right? I mean, oh no. I know. I'm trying to be more responsible. I'm not going to use it behind your backs or anything. We are kind of training to potentially fight the goddess of magic right now. Look, let's just hang on to it for now. That's better than leaving it here where it might fall into the wrong hands. If we use it, we use it. If we don't, we don't. Fair enough, I suppose. What is this? What is this? Claire wants it. Tome of powerful spells that cost a percentage of hit points to use. That's fine. But does it not use magic points as well? Soul Sap, Scythe Slash, Curse, and Undeath. Now that would mean I'd have to drop using Speed Up on Allison, as we have been. But I think I've used Payback like once, and it is quite nice. Definitely want to keep Chronomancer on Claire, you feel, Sean? You sure? And Speed Up I use most combats. Slow-mo I'll definitely use in theory, but I just haven't had much chance to use it. And the regen, I've used it a couple of times to great effect, but also I felt like the healing has been fine without. I'm just going to equip it just for a second, just to see its abilities. Right, 40% star power. Oh, damn, look at the hit points. Jeez. It is just hit points. Recover 25% of your health by draining it from an enemy. Okay. That's kind of cool. Then we've got Curse. Curse on enemy hit points, making them take damage from healing. Huh. Yeah, now, if you got an enemy that heals themselves through conventional means, that would be quite beast. Scythe Slash. Combination physical magic attack that targets all enemies. Undeath. Revives one fallen ally with full health. Should I be giving this to Jodie? Because she's got that with a pendant, with her charm. She's healing every round anyway. Use successfully on Mel and Jodie. I put on Joe, yeah. It's so useful, yeah. Right, because obviously my first thought is, well, she doesn't have good strong magic, but the Scythe Slash, because what is she losing? The counter attack stance, which is nice, but it's not like you need to rely on it. And we'd be losing the elemental sword attacks that we have been putting on Allison, but also never mind. The fact that she could convert her own star power into healing herself if she needed to, she probably doesn't. But the fact that the amount of hit points she has and the fact that she's regenerating every turn anyway means I'm not too concerned about the cost of these abilities. And I'll be honest, I'm a little bit underwhelmed by Jodie's damage output. She's an absolute wonderful tank, but that Scythe Slash will kind of give me probably a bit of an edge with her damage output. The fact that she can also, we suddenly got her as a Rezzer. She can fully revive anybody, and she's like the last one who's going to go down. That curse is very specific, but that could most assuredly have very great potential if you come across a boss that is using healing stuff on themselves. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You could dish it out every single round, that Scythe Slash. No big deal. Nothing to be concerned of. No, you know, no magic points needed, no star power needed, just Scythe Slash. Scythe Slash. I think we're going to go for it. And try it out. Interesting. Very interesting. And then we can still keep our haste up on Alison. Let's give it a go, yeah, because like she's not missing too much from using the spell blade. Like I said, the counter stance is great, but that's just like an extra turn I need to spend to use it. And of course, the elemental swords are nice, but also you should be able to manage without. That's fascinating, though. Who'd have thunk of such a thing? Not me. Here we go, though. Time to... Now we're playing with power, folks. Let's go. Okay, locked door. Okay. 3,000 gold. Elixir, nice. Will-o-wisps. All right, let's try this out then. I guess we just try and get rid of them. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's just... We'll probably just be smooching round one, right? I don't know if Jody needs to. Actually, I don't know if I need to smooch Mel. Yeah, let's not worry too much about it. Let's smooch when we need to. Okay, let's try this. Scythe Slash. Yes, it's 219 hit points, but I think she recovers like at least half of that each round anyway. Oh, resist physical attacks, eh? But weakness against that scythe attack. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay, so Alison is going on. Okay, let's kiss Beverly. Wow, I don't know they're weak to it, but I'll take it. Let's blast beat this boy. Let's try multi-frost. Alison, very nice. Okay, they're weak to ice as well. Nice. There we go. Boom. Yeah, I was liking that vibe. Level up for Alison and Jody, and one more fight in Claire and Mel as well. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, here we go. Let's skip over for a minute. There we go. It's the super fighting robot. Part of black and gold variants to the super fighting robot, the superior. They believe themselves to be the strongest robots in existence, even if that obviously isn't true. airborne arsenal. These robots were built to distribute equipment to the rest of their kind. They connect themselves and others with swords, blasters, bombs, changing the ways in which they attack. When defeated, you receive a bomb from them. Yeah, the mass production automaton. It seems to be the same type of robot as Glyph, albeit without the sentience she somehow developed. They also lack her pacifistic personality, meaning they can come at you with their full strength. But still creatures were missing. I'm sure we've got... I thought we'd got... There'd be an order, wasn't there? So, okay. I thought we'd got the bestiary entries for them, but never mind, eh? Okay, so I don't see anything in this room apart from the door, the locked door at the beginning there, and and that door at the top left there. Oh my god, yeah, everything, yeah. So you've only got like a tiny bit of it, like the battle music and the wandering around music, but in this particular dungeon. But all the music in this game is really, really on point. Let's be having some lightning kicks, I expect. Yeah, I saw it at the top left there. I saw that, Sean. I just, you know, where you kind of trying to be in your own mind, sure that you've kind of like not missed anything, but okay, some dragons cure on Allison. I should just try to speed up on her. Let's see if it gets rid of the slow. I don't know, we'll see. If the Reaper should take care of the arsenal anyway. It does. She can override slow with haste. Okay, good to know. Ah, okay. Can get rid of the arsenal. Or, in fact, either of them. Never mind. That's unfortunate. Never mind. Not important. Yeah, it's overkill. Doesn't matter either way. Whoever goes first is Allison. Okay, thank God we did have a backup there. Let's see, Spectral Scientist dodged that. Why is everything weak to the scythe? I don't know. Anyway, Mel and Claire. Both 25. Nice. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's just that locked door there. Okay. Okay, and the room's not as wide as I thought it was. Okay, that's fine. Key. Okay. That's fairly straightforward. Oh! That's one less locked door to worry about, I guess. Looks like it's punched clean open. Oh, there's a note. Took care of this door for you, Mum. Oh, my God. Man, what am I even doing here? I can't keep up with my mum. She doesn't need my help here. I'm like a lame sequel that took 22 years to make and wasn't worth the wait. Allison, why? Because you should be proud of you, Mum. I've got to live up to the same standards as her. Hey, come on now. Did you already forget what you said to Paula about life not needing to be a competition? My mum's proud of you no matter what. Yeah, but it's like pea pride. No, I don't think that's true, Allison. Like, oh, it's so cute that she's trying it all. Good for her. No, I don't think it's like that at all. I wanted her to see me as my own person, not just a kid. But I'm blowing my chance. I don't want this to set the tone for my relationship with her, my whole adult life. Allison, look me in the eyes. You're not just anyone, and you're not just a cheap knockoff of your mum. You're Alison Galater, this brave adventurer who bested Paula Cassidy in battle twice, and many more where she came from. And yeah, your mum's awesome, but she's had decades to get good at what she does. Look at how much we've accomplished in the last few days. A week ago, you were still working minimum wage, and I was practicing my first spell. That's nuts. What Melody said. Come a long way, Alison. You just got to quit worrying about impressing your mum and keep being your awesome self, because we wouldn't be here without you. Thanks, Melody. I'll try to keep that in mind. Come on, forget about this. Let's just go help Neff and Ibsy find what they're looking for. And there you go. We're all our own worst enemies, aren't we? Self-doubt will was Duke Nukem reference? What, punching through the door? Yeah, thank you, Sean. I missed it. Oh, here we go. Halt! Huh? Oh, the bad sequel that took 20 years to make. Oh, was it? I didn't realize that. Was that Duke Nukem Forever? I heard it wasn't great. The standard visitor capacity has been exceeded for the central control room. Please confirm you are not a robot. Lol, seriously. Input the text you see on the screen. Just put it in exactly right. Oh. Let's try and spell it right. Breakfast. Okay. We've got to make sure we're not a bot, right? Oh. Yeah, you've got to do everything in this game, Metapod. There's not a thing that you don't have to do in this game. You got to do it all. How you doing, buddy? How was the yard work? Was it good? Breakfast. That's what it looks like to me. Certification successful. Thank you. An unknown error has occurred. Would you like to launch the Help Wizard? Yes. Oh, I said rain at the end. Gone just in time. Excellent. That's so cool. Doing all this yard work is just like part of Metapod's life now. And while it's hard work, it sounds like it's pretty rewarding now. Launching Help Wizard. Who dares awaken me from my eternal slumber? I've got to fight the Help Wizard. Your slave. But isn't there a part of you that kind of slightly enjoys being a slave now? Slightly enjoy being told what to do. Get down on your knees and get to work. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. Sorry, that's not appropriate. Or is it? We'll allow Meta to decide. Prepare to face my wrath. A wizard appears. He's got a sword as well. Oh my god. Okay, we're fighting a wizard. Let's not underestimate him. What? This is the game that just keeps on giving, folks. It really is. Let's give Alison a kiss. Yes, let's get some buffs. Let's just get some buffs up in here. I hope we don't get yeeted on turn 1. This wizard's like, oh my god, what's going on here? Okay, he didn't attack us turn 1. Okay. I'll try stealing from him. I'll put a slow-mo on him this turn. Let's get taunt on Jodie. wizard has nothing to steal. Okay. Very well. Okay, I mean, we're just standing here. I guess we've got to do something, haven't we? Okay, I could do get some more MP back on everyone, honestly. I know we need to curse him. He's not healed himself yet. So let's go, go some crack in the armor, but don't worry about that right now. Let's go for a side slash. Oh, the wizard only had 1 hit point, didn't he? Okay, never mind. Didn't even make a sweat, really, Alison? They're all like, yeah, let's get ready to fight this wizard. He just stands there and does nothing. Okay. They defeated the wizard. Unbelievable. Well, that was easy. Yeah, I did play myself. There was a hologram. And a distraction. Come on, let's keep moving. Yeah, a little bit of distraction. What the hell? This is not a monster, this is a hologram. And we kicked a hologram's butt. Yeah, it literally had 1 hit point. I could have just opened with attack. It was like, I better buff up. This wizard's gonna be a badass. He wasn't. He wasn't at all. Anyway, let's keep going then. Meanwhile. You sure there isn't anything here? Can't you hack it? What do you think I've been trying to do here? You know this is not as easy as just pressing the hack button, right? Of course I know that. They don't need to be at each other's throats now. We're just trying our best. Sorry. I don't mean to raise my voice. It's okay, Neff. I know you just want to know the truth. I do too. But the information here all seems to be corrupted or locked up tight, or both. I can't even find any files on us. What I'm seeing is terabyte after terabyte of junk data. I mean, I keep looking. We already came this far. I'm starting to think we should have just listened to everyone back in Mumford. I know we were here a long time before Amelia found us. I know any family I might have had must have died centuries ago, assuming we weren't grown in a lab. But I guess I wanted to know who I'm supposed to be. What you're going through isn't easy enough. That's for you to decide on your own. And if you look deep in your heart, I think you already know exactly who you are. I wish I could give you more than some kind words. I wish I could give you the life that was taken from you. But I really do mean that. Thanks, Amelia. I don't know. I guess I just felt confused lately. Hold on, something's up. Oh. That sounds good. Hello. Central Control System. Designation Daedalus reactivated. Employees 43 and 16. What are you doing away from your stations? Employees? Hey, wait, do you know who we are? As stated, you are employees 43 and 16, accompanied by an unauthorized visitor. You know that's not what I meant. Maybe it doesn't, Neff. One moment, please. I haven't been active in many years. I need to verify the status of the facility. Oh my. It appears that the situation outside is worse than I thought. None of you are at your stations, and the premises are covered in garbage. It would appear that your retraining was a failure. I must move on to Plan B. Okay, this doesn't sound good. Okay, training room there. So you don't need that, I think. Oh dear. Mom! Alison, we can't get out. What happened? Daedalus happens. Alison, run! As if we're going to leave you, Mum. It appears I do not have enough empty containment pods for these additional intruders. We have to get them out of there. How?
Hey, you hunk of junk, quit ignoring me. You call us employees. Who am I? What is this place? I can't remember anything. You are contractors employed by the Halcyon Corporation. You and your undead co-workers became unhappy and staged a violent rebellion using unauthorized magic, causing millions of gold in property damage. As collective action is a flagrant breach of your contracts, standard disciplinary measures were taken. All undead workers stationed at this facility were recalled and placed in hibernation pods to be retrained. Is that what you call erasing their memories? That is not our official terminology. That's what you did though, right? You don't seem to understand the circumstances, Employee 43. Know this. We graciously use state-of-the-art necromancy to revive all of you after your untimely deaths. Most mortals aren't so lucky. But our data showed that undead labor would be more cost-effective, so you were given an opportunity most would envy. In exchange, you were provided with shelter and allowed to work off your medical debt at this facility. What? Is that the future of our human race? You get into medical debt. You get ill. And then like, oh, don't worry, you can pay off your debt in the afterlife. We'll just reanimate your corpse to come work for us. You choose to repay this generosity on the part of the Halcyon Corporation with violence. What exactly was this job? What's so important that you would raise the dead and trap us here for eternity? System maintenance. What? Every second, the computers you see across this island are performing trillions of computations. For every quintillion computations, one fun coin is generated. It's fucking Bitcoin farming. Having a bubble. These can be... Oh, for the love of... You're insane. You and whoever built you. These are our lives you're toying with, all for this. I believe you will find that, from a legal standpoint, you are no longer a living person. No matter. In a few minutes, the propulsion system keeping this facility afloat will deactivate. The entire island will be dropped into the ocean below, washing the filth from its surface and ridding me of you insubordinate subordinates once and for all. Yeah. What? The crypts. Oh, coin. Are you nuts? Wouldn't you and all your stupid computers be destroyed too? Don't worry. All of the equipment is waterproofed. Unlike you, it would be very difficult to replace. Okay, that does it. I'll let Neff get her answers, but I've heard enough out of this bucket of bolts. There's one thing I can't stand, it's people like you. I'm not about to sit idly by while you walk all over with folks for your own selfish gain. Now come on, it's time for some direct action. Yes, gonna do a blast beat on his face. Ooh, it's got hands as well. Okay. Let's see. Well, first things first. Time to smooch. That's the first thing to do anytime you get in a fight, guys. Just go make out your friends real quick. You know, power you up. I mean, it's not a hurt, is it? Okay. Manageable. Oh. Ooh, I should be doing it. Let's stay right on top of that, shall we? Let's see if it has anything to steal. I bet his hands come back. No, it's only super lesbian power. Okay. You breaking my heart over it, Sean. We could probably go for that regen, just to keep everyone nice and tidy, I guess. Let's go for Faith's shield as well. Thank you, Faith.
Elixir. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Let's just keep us nice and tidy for a few turns. Cool. Right. That's pretty good on everything else here. Doesn't seem to be really doing any. Okay, let's just go be gusting up in here, I guess. Okay, let's crack some armor on him. Speed up Allison. Oh, nice. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Okay. Still good. Still looking good. I'll save the blast speed. We'll just go with double attack this turn. Go blast speed next turn. Okay, let's try. Oh yeah, let's get attack boost on Addison as well. And I think I don't need to worry about taunt. I think we'll be all right. Let's bust out some scythe slash. Oh, nice. Yeah, Daedalus, you're getting slapped around, buddy. Okay, this is it. This is the one. Get out of here! That's some Dragon King slice right there. 4,000 XP, level ups all round, done well. Very nice, ladies. And 3,000 gold. Critical damage detected. Aborting ongoing task to conserve power. That's it. Get shut down, buddy. You did it! We're almost goners. You do not understand who you're dealing with. The severity of your actions. You four have made a powerful enemy today. Ah! Mike. Allison is so cocky, isn't she? Oh, did I? Okay. You know what? My instinct told me, Sean, that if you'd got rid of those hands, that they were just going to come back. Now, obviously, I had nothing to back that up with. I played enough of these games. That was my instinct. And I may not have been, it's not always the case, it may not have been the case here. So I was like, let's just focus the main body. And then I saw the amount of damage we were doing. I was like, okay, I think we'll be all right. Yeah, exactly. Oh, well, never mind. Allison. Not sure. Powerful is the word I'd use to describe you. Ow! Burn! I'm not referring to myself. Oh. Shutting down. Is he setting up the sequel? Should we be worried about that? Forget him. He just wanted to have the last laugh. We saved everyone, and we got Neff and Ipsy some answers at least. So mission accomplished, right? How are you two feeling? I'm glad I didn't just die a second time there. That's the spirit. Today has given me a lot to think about. Ditto. But thank you for everything you've done for us. Seriously. Let's head home. Is that the sequel? That's what they're setting up.
I have to ask. When does it stop feeling like you're faking it? I've been an adventurer for a bit now. We've accomplished a lot in that time. Even after stuff like all that, it still feels like I'm waiting for it to become real. Did you ever feel this way? Everyone's making it up as they go, Alison. That's adulthood. You say that, but come on, look at you. You're the real deal. You're a hero, the savior of Mumford. You're the one who saved me today, kiddo. Maybe I got lucky. You're the pro here, not me. Is this really what you think of me? Of course it is. How could it not be? I'm not really their savior, Alison. I'm just a treasure hunter trying to find some relics in the ruins, and I stumbled upon these folks stuck in some pods. Glyph and I woke them up, they thanked me, and now I check in on them every now and then. That's about it. I'm not a living legend. I'm not a celebrity. I just saw some people who needed help, and I did my best to help them. That's all a hero really is. I think you're doing a pretty great job of that so far. I couldn't be prouder. Ah, bliss. Thanks, Mum. And you know, from what I've seen, you and your girlfriend make a good team. She's a keeper, Alison. Tell your mum what's been going on. Or don't. Part of me, I guess I'd want Alison to say here, just like, yeah, you're right, Mum, thanks. Rather than going into all the details, because it's kind of like personal, isn't it? But then if it's going to have a better relationship with her mother, if you're just alluding to it, I'm okay with that. If she's like, yeah, thanks, Mum. It's been a bit rough recently, but now things are back on track. Yeah, if it's going to be anyone, it's going to be your mum, right? Who you're just having because they're having a moment, aren't they? Where they're like getting close. So that, yeah, let's go for it. Maybe I should fill you in on what's been going on with us lately. And just not going to be the entirety of it. This is a lot to take in. Tell me about it. Well, you definitely have no more eventful first week on the job than I did. And you sure you don't want any help? I believe in Melody's plan. It won't be easy, but based on what we learned from Xenia, I think we can resolve things with Verena. In case Javis has more tricks up his poncho, I think it'd be best for you to hold down the fort in Mumford. Faith's doing the same in Greenridge. I understand. I know you can do this. I know I haven't been the most present in your life lately. I know you like your independence. Excuse me. But I'm only a phone call away. Say the word and I'll be there, Alison. Any time, any reason. You've got it. There's one thing I wanted to give you, though. Oh, a jolt stone. Wait, no way! Yes, way. I noticed that sword you've got there is missing its gem. I happen to have one in my personal stash. Go on, see if it fits. Oh, no shit. Oh, dang. Alison Circle, that's why we couldn't sell it, obviously. I was like, well, I don't need this trashy sword. Let's get rid of it. Let's become the Jolt Saber. I'm ready. Alison, you badass. Well, that was pretty cool. I'm getting a hint. I don't know if that's a sequel. Just, maybe Daedalus was like, just fucking with us. Like, oh, you've made a powerful enemy today. Ha! You're not powerful. I didn't mean me. Boom. What shall I say? Let's speak to Glyph and Ipsy as well. All right, thank you, Sean. Wham! A crystal blade that generates electricity with every slash. Oh, well, it has built-in electrical damage on it. Alison's second true love. A song from Melody. Okay, boom. Stick that right there. And then, yeah, let's go for the Moonblade in the other hand, I guess. Obviously, she's losing, 15 defense. But, extra level, 5 magic and 6 attack. I'll go for it. Nice. God damn. Anderson a bad man.
Anyway, thank you for the lurk, man. Yeah, don't stay away from the spoilers, buddy. But yeah, so let's get your raffle ticket here. So, damn, Tom's getting on. I'm gonna take my midstream break here. Anyway, let's get this raffle ticket sorted for Metapod. Excellent, thank you, Mel. Not had too many tickets this month, Mel. So keep my fingers crossed for you, buddy. Because I know you've got very strong feelings about certain games that you know that I have that you would like to see on this channel. So keep my fingers crossed, bud. All right, he showed up for me. I got it. Don't worry, Mel, I got it. I got your points on your ticket. Yeah. You know, because I have to be impartial, Mel, but I know there's games that you like and know very well, that you know I have access to, that you know that I will love, but it's just, you know, but I know nothing about, which probably I will love them even more because of that. But I have to keep it fair to all of, you know, the viewers and maintain the system we have set up. So look, we'll see what happens. So I guess Ipsy will be in the garage. Yeah. Hey, Ipsy, you keeping busy? You could say that. Ipsy told me everything. Oh, sorry. No, that's not the voice I had for Glyph. Ipsy told me everything. I can't believe you almost got hurt by that big robot. I wish I'd been there to protect you. Oh, come on. I'd never put you in a situation like that. You know you're a pacifist at heart. I'll do anything for my friends, though. I believe you, Glyph. But yeah, even if we didn't learn much about ourselves, we didn't answer some of my questions. We found out what this place is for, and it turns out it's complete, total bullshit. As I probably should have guessed. I'm glad we apparently trashed this place. Screw those guys. I mean, Fortuna gives us all magic, and this is what they do with it. Suck the life out of a floating island and exploit people. What about the company Daedalus mentioned, though? The Halcyon Corporation? Ring any bells? Nope. I'm definitely going to try researching them as soon as the internet's back. See if they're still around. Maybe we can get some more info out of them if they are. Or just wreck more of their stuff. I'm good with either. That's probably enough life-altering epiphanies for one day. I've got some tinkering to catch up on, no doubt. Okay, cool. I wonder if the Halcyon Corporation will make themselves known in the sequel. Right, so unless there's anything else you can think of that I've missed, Sean, I think we've got the this is maybe some if you said there's one more dragon door, I might have missed. We've got the what do you call it? Javis's 4 sons to fight. We know where 2 of them are, and they're alluded to in the quest log anyway. I guess the star rating is the difficulty. Yeah, so the crypt there was a 4-star. The Sons of Javis are a 5-star rating. So head into the valley, kind of clear it out, but before you get to the end to kind of get into the final battle, back out and go deal with Javis' sons, I guess is the idea. Yeah, cool. Yeah, please. Please, Sean. And of course, we've still got Sleepy Bunny Boy as well. Okay, sweet. Okay, let's head for that. It'll take us a minute to get there. Oh, I wonder if the critters are related to this guy. Because they're bunnies and he's a bunny? I don't know. Right, so, there's nothing else in Greenridge, I don't think. Yeah, where's the, yeah, going up the mountain, isn't it? There's two entrances to the, No, that's not what help us. Which means we'll have to go through the bloody, cave again. Okay, cool. I don't. We've got just over 2 hours today. I don't know if we're going to do all of that today, but we'll be back tomorrow anyway. Yeah, east side of the mountains. Here we go. Yeah, look, we'll take this entrance. This appears to be the back entrance, maybe. I'm assuming it's going to link up. Okay, I want to leave it right here. I want to step out for 3 minutes, guys. And then we'll go explore the Uncanny Valley. Be right back.
I sit here?
Right, sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. It's got a follow there from That Sus Kid. Thank you, That Sus Kid. I appreciate that. If you're still there, feel free to talk to us. Send anything. I assume you're a fan of this game. Is how you found us today. Sorry, you just caught me on break. Anyway, here we go. Uncanny Valley. Let's start exploring. Let's find out something about the. Oh, freaky flowers. Okay. Yeah, kind of freaky. I guess we'll do some smooching. Off the bat. Let's see why not. If Jody needs to go ahead and smooch every single turn though, but let's see. Yeah, I can't wait to see Alison's damage output now. Oh, damn. They chain us up. I can't remember what chain... I guess you can't do anything, right? Is that what I'm looking at here? Oh, fine. I think you can move it either. It just lasts a couple of turns. If they attack you... Damn, Alison! Alison... Who needs other party members when you got Alison? No. She couldn't do anything on her own. You need a little help from your friends and all that. Damn, damages. All the damages. Okay, nice amount of XP. Nothing crazy, but that's fine. Let's look at these flowers then. Small plant-like monsters disguise themselves as flowers and immobilize their prey with their prehensile vines, and known to take down much larger opponents with relative ease. No doubt. We'll smash them up though. Ancient key. Ooh, how mysterious. This will probably come in handy. I bet it will, Claire. I bet it will. Someone tells me. Ancient key. Can you imagine the ruins seen around the Uncanny Valley? Okay. 6 critters as well. Let's watch out for those. Okay, let's go across the water there. That's fine. Okay, let's go in the same way anyway. Poison frog ball. Okay. Buddy. I thought I should maybe try and take that down first, no? Come in. Just reap them up. I think these enemies are as tough as what we were fighting, the robots we were fighting in the crypt, honestly. Weak? What, weak to just swords in general? Could be. Yeah, this flower's going to get wrecked. Scorch. Oh no, it did dodge though. That's unfortunate. I chain up Allison, yeah, I bet. I bet you will. Oh, unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. It's not a problem though. They didn't break a sweat. Okay, well, let's pick that up. I think this might be near the beginning of the other entrance as well. What? Cerulean armor. Misty Spectre. Well, Misty Spectre looks like it might be in love with us. The Cerulean armor is an absolute diva. Okay. Yeah, let's get some MP back. Damn. Yeah. Oh, he's falling to pieces. Oof. Ah, turned to mist. Okay. Well, maybe that meant it could avoid physical attacks, maybe? So that Misty Spectre. Elven ghosts that haunt the uncanny valley. They will turn their bodies to mist, make them hard to hit. On the other hand, they're also extremely susceptible to freezing. Okay. Good to know. A wizard hat. The hat of a wizard. Oh. Cannot be worn by Claire. Okay. Can absolutely be worn by Mel though, which I guess we should. Oh, just out of curiosity though. I wonder if the Reaper's scythe gets more benefit from that. Getting more magic, it'll actually do more damage, but I shouldn't assume. Let's just go with it on Mel for now. Red Mage, thank you for the alert, buddy. I hope you're well. Oh, we said hello earlier, but no, you're doing all that work, so working hard. Sweet. Oh, that's the Red Mage way. Oh, look at that. That's quite sneaky. Okay, that seems very much that's the way to go. Okay, random save point. Ah, okay. I think this is the exit here, isn't it? No, okay. I want to head this way to find the original exit, just to make sure I've not missed anything. Ooh, tape troopers as well. Okay. It's fine. Can do that. Of course, it's electric that's on her sword, isn't it? I'm such an idiot. That's why they're weak to it. I was like, why are they weak to that? Good idiot. Agile, cloth-based cousins of the gold armor. Like with them, damage them to make their armor collapse, exposing the weak shadow creature within. Yeah. Excellent. Oh, okay, I've come full circle. So I haven't found the actual entrance yet. Interesting. Oh, unless... Hang on a minute. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Right, you don't like ice, do you? And also electricity. Yeah, just increases evasion. It's not like you can't hit them. Level up for Jody. Oi, oi. Pine Corona. I'll say alright, you didn't there. So close, it's so far out. So hopefully Jody's got this. Small fire monsters that disguise themselves as pine cones to catch their prey unaware. They're able to physically manipulate their burning pine cone scales and shoot them at enemies. The only reason these guys haven't burned down the forest is because the valley is naturally so damp. It's suspected the misty spectres may also help put out the fires to protect their turf. Pine cones don't have much health, so take them out as soon as possible before the party is burned. Okay. Good to know. Okay, so we've got an arrow pointing this way. So I've been everywhere apart from up there. It's definitely a way, and probably the way to go. And this way. Let me try this way first. It's what wizards did for fun back before they had stuff like the internet or contact juggling balls. Just leave big cubes out in the woods. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. The best wizards get up in the morning because they know even the most trivial actions will continue to perplex strangers long after they're gone. It's kind of like modern art. The actual purpose of this cube is less important than the fact that it's making us think. Oh god, yeah, wizards love that stuff. Okay. Very well. Picnic set. Okay, there we go. Now we've come full circle, haven't we? Excellent. That's good. So now I've checked in both directions, and we are most assuredly on track. So we've got that weird cube there. We cannot do anything with at the moment. We've been all around in here. So I guess it's just this way. Another mysterious mechanism. How fun. It kind of looks like there's supposed to be a bridge here. This pedestal probably connected to that. Maybe we'll find a key to fit in that hole. Come on, let's just wade across the river. It's like 2 feet deep. Alison, the water here is glowing neon blue. I don't trust that. It's really supercharged with mana or electrolytes or something. Electrolytes. What's so dangerous about a mana river? And our body's full of mana now. Your body's also full of blood. If you saw a river of blood, you wouldn't want to take a sip, would you? I mean, no, but if you told me not to, I'd be a little tempted. Stop. Wait, let me try that key we found. Okay. Before we do that, let's go this way. Just go this way, I presume? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay, nothing there. See you later, poison frog. Hmm. 500 gold, not really that much at this stage in the game. Damn. Claire, you alright? Damn, Alison. Ooh, level up times 3. 27. Can we read about the poison frogs? No. Poison variants the frog ball as they take damage and puff up, which also makes them more and more likely to poison anyone they attack. Indeed, not too much of an issue. Ah, see a glitch there. Okay. Before I go either of those directions, let me just check back down here. There's too many ways to go. Okay, let's start at the bottom. Okay, there we go. Elixir. Switch opens up the shortcut. Okay, cool. Ooh, a plat scout. Correct. Okay, let's try this way. Okay, lost it into. Yeah, so even at, like, this late in the game, like, here, have some new battle music. You know, it's done well. Damn, Allison. Let's see if I can scorch that one and the Reaper. I don't know if that'll kill both this turn, but we'll see. Another critter. How many we've sat on now? It's not actually sitting on 7. Don't even know what they're for yet. Okay, back this way. Okay, well, so with this corruption I'll see around, I'll bet up here. Yes, we got another one of the brothers, so we'll come back to him. So, yeah. Where are the other ones? So this is, yeah, so this is the Uncanny Valley. We've seen the one in the Amber Woods and the Celestial Wasteland, so Sapphire Coast is one we're not seeing, but we'll soon get back to them. Pianos on point. Get wrecked, frog. Oh no! Chained up Allison. I can't say I blame you. I don't think you can. There's not anything you can do to remove the chain, so. Spread the love to Claire. And she's not able to spend that star power until she's actually got any benefit of it. Never mind. It's all good. I'm trying to be efficient, but you've got to finish every battle in the first 2 turns. It's not entirely necessary. Oh. All's well that ends well. Okay, so I'm just checking this way. Oh. Hello there. Wow. This place is really something. I had no idea there was a settlement like this in the valley. Oh, we made it to the settlement. Oh, it's Noel. Ah, so we meet again. Oh, hey. What were the odds we'd run into you here? Very, very high, considering this is my sanctuary. I see you found your stripy friend with the muscles. I guess my reputation precedes me. I'm surprised there are so many people here. This place was supposed to be a secret haven for the creatures of the forest that can't defend themselves against the supernatural entities out there. Of course, before long, adventurers came knocking on my door looking for a place to rest and trade wares. I suppose I don't know how to say no. There aren't usually this many people here at once, though. Everyone just needs a place to hunker down with the increased monster activity. Strange things have been happening here in the valley. Even stranger than usual. Which is exactly the problem we're trying to solve. Well, now that you're here, you're free to stay. But if you're able to lend a hand, I've got a bit of a problem that I need help with. I will, of course, reward you for your efforts. Come talk to me when you've got a minute. Okay, is this the main entrance? We'll be back to Noel's Sanctuary in a minute. I wasn't expecting to stumble across there, unless that was like the shortcut way into the sanctuary, which I think it might be. I'm going to try to find the entrance, the main entrance. So back this way. Because that was the whole thing, wasn't it? Yeah, some enemies doesn't do that much to them really, but I guess I probably want to try and yoink that gold from him first. Still 500 from a regular enemy. It's not bad, is it? Wrecked. Ooh, level up for Jody, 28. Right, yeah, so we got the bridge there. Ah, okay, and there we go. And now we've got access to the astral plane. Which was that one at the top there. Just got something blocked off there. Cool, good to know. Good to know we've got access. Okay, and this is the main entrance to the village. Okay. So that chest there we just saw, there must be other exits to this village, I assume. Okay, got a bee. I don't know if we could talk to the bee. He's just a regular bee, so no. Oh, wow. All sorts of interesting people around here. Mint. What can I do for you? Oh, you want to chat? What about? Who are you? Hi, their name's Mint, purveyor of the only the finest fairy forged armor. And yes, I can guarantee that all of my gear is in mint condition. Did you see what I did there? Hey, I was going to make that joke. Everyone always does. So at some point, I just started making it for them. Oh, wait, Jody. Hey, good to see you. You two know each other? There are only so many blacksmiths on the Sapphire Islands. It's a pretty tight-knit community. But hey, glad to see that you got your own little shop set up here. That's awesome. I can't say I'm familiar with fairy forged armor. What makes it special compared to regular steel? Well, it was forged by a fairy. That's pretty much it. No special effects. Hey, cut me some slack. Look how small I am. I'm itty bitty. It's impressive. I can even swing a hammer at this size. Mint's being humble, but trust me, her stuff is worth every penny. I guess the rumors were true, though, huh, Jody? You really are an adventurer now. You're gonna give up smithing for good? Be a shame with your talent. Huh? Oh, I don't know. I'm focused on the guild right now, but maybe when things settle down, I'll make some gear for the gang. Actually, that gives me an idea. Nice! Oh, I mean, don't do that. You should buy your gear from me instead. You can stand to work on your salesmanship, Mint. What can I say? I'm an artist, not a capitalist. Let's see what you got, Mint. Golden gauntlets, do not need. Lunar wands we have. Fairy hammer. Cute but deadly and heavier than Mint's entire body. Can't look at a spellbook while wielding. I think we can skip on that. Silver plate. No, I don't mean silver plate. Mithril vests and plate and helms. Well. So, I don't want that on... Right, okay, let's look at these one in turn. So, the helm. Claire can't wear, the other three can. Got to fix it. I've got plenty of gold. I've got the gold for it. Just defense and magic defense. So I don't really want that on Mel. I'd rather have the magic increase. We could get that for Alison and Jody. Although I think it should be Alison might be losing out the headband. The plate only for Jody and Mel. Again, I don't know if Mel's got something that's increasing her magic output, so maybe I'll stick with that. Or maybe there's a point of diminishing returns. Well, not diminishing returns, but, you know, getting, like, say, +2 magic or getting +70 defense is like, you know, you gotta think about these things. And then Alison can wear the vest as well. That's just defense and magic defense. Okay, so, I want to check, what those three have on their heads and bodies first before I do anything. Okay, so the shield tee's not doing anything specific, so should definitely upgrade Melody's body. So yeah, 10 attack. So I probably just want to leave the fighter's headband on Alison. We could definitely go with getting the vest for her. That's not a downgrade at all. Minus hat's not doing anything in particular. Neither is the silver plate. Okay. So in that case, we'll go one helm for Jody. 2 mithril plate for Jody and Mel. I'll probably might get better gear at some point, but I got the gold. And then the mithril mail vest for Alison. I mean, Jody literally says it's worth every penny, so I mean, I guess we'll take her word for it. Boom. And boom! Although we're still carrying Jody's plate, so I wonder if we was going to get some kind of upgrade for Jody's armor at some point. Yeah, that's all good. I think we could probably sell some stuff, I expect, at this point. I don't need 2 ruby spears. I guess we don't need that extra golden gauntlet. Okay, got 1 spare fighter's headband. Not ever going to put that on anybody else. So the 2 t-shirts, the mage's hat, don't really need. Silver plate can go. Heart circlet, no longer needed. Minus helm, no longer needed. Okay. Okay. Tooled. And it's got 35k, 33k, so we're good. What is this? What we got here? Bookshop? Libra. Talk to the face, not to the tail. But sorry, you're so large, Libra. What do you need, travelers? Introduction. Welcome to my shop, travelers. I am Libra. If you have the coin, I would be willing to part with some of my valuables. Wow, some of these seem pretty rare. Where'd you get these? I can assure you, all of the spellbooks here were acquired legitimately. Why'd you say it like that? Like what, pray tell? Like in a way that makes it sound like you definitely didn't acquire this stuff legitimately. What are you, a cop? Does the source of my wares really matter when you're trying to save the world? How did you know the world is at stake? Lucky guess. You hero types are all the same, always off to try to stop one global threat or another. It's a tough world out there. I'm just trying to get by with my totally 100% legally obtained goods. And these books won't curse us or anything. Do you want them to curse you? That costs extra. Nah, we're good. So do you need? Let's have a look. I don't think she's got anything new, right? Money bags book. Money but in a hole in your pocket. Try these other uses for it. To gold gun, shiny distraction, emergency healthcare. Lol. Okay, we'll buy that for the collection. I don't know if we're going to ever have enough money to... or need to be using that, but either way, that's kind of fun. Let me just have a look at it, just see what it does exactly. Oh, sorry, I need to get on somebody else. With 50 gold, fires off a volley of gold coins at the target, deal physical damage. He needs money anyway. That's fairly cheap. I was expecting to be a lot more expensive. Never use money bags. It's fun to have. Yeah, for sure. 200. Scatter gold coins on the ground to distract all enemies, lowering their accuracy by 50% for 3 turns. Okay, that's quite nice. Half accuracy. That's pretty nice. And 300. Emergency healthcare. The best healthcare money can buy. Fully revives a fallen party member in exchange for 300 gold. It's very nice. A lot cheaper than I thought it was going to be, but also, nah. We'll stick with what we got. I feel. And it's Raphael. It's been a while since we've seen Raphael. I visited my little paladin friend from the other day. You're certainly a long way from Greenridge. I take it your adventuring duties are going well? Well, things have been eventful, that's for sure. You have no idea. You're right, I'm not a mind reader. I'm surprised to bump into you again, though. I thought you'd be off of the Sapphire Islands by now. That was the plan, yes. But as you no doubt know, adventurers often need to change plans on the fly. I intended to drop off a small shipment here and leave. With the islands currently cut off from the mainland, I've been forced to stay longer. In the meantime, I've set up shop here. If I'm going to be stuck here, I might as well at least make a few sales. How's business? The news reporter over yonder makes his little assistant run over and ask for a diet potion about every 2 hours. I do not sell diet potions, if such a thing even exists. They aren't soda. Imp knows this, of course, but is forced to come and ask about it anyway. He then has to trot back to his boss, ask if a regular potion is okay, and return to me to buy a single potion. We've done this 15 times now. I'm not even sure how Mr. Man drinks them, given his condition. But I'm not one to turn down a sale. Speaking of sales... Need some provisions? Yes, maybe. Ooh, we got map of Uncanny Valley. Yes. Treasure map. Yes. Treasure map number 3. Yes. Well. Okay. I think we'll spend a bit of money on some stuff here if we need. Let me buy a few more revivals. Okay, I think we're probably right on everything else today. Raphael, can you tell me more about these treasure maps? You're only asking this now after your purchase. To tell the truth, I'm not entirely sure what treasures these maps lead to. It could be gold or perhaps an item of particular value. I sourced them from a friend I would trust with my life, though. So rest assured, they're quite genuine. Okay. Okay, I know where that is, by the tree. And that is surely in the poly caverns, right? With the crystals around. Or that could be in the basement under the around the cave network around the Guardian's Tower. Okay, either way, we'll look out for those for a minute. Okay, the tortoise. Who's this? Yasmin. Greetings, fellow travelers. I'm Yasmin. Pleased to meet you. I'm a researcher for the archaeology department at Brightport University. This valley's a gold mine for someone in my field. Oh, shit. That's right, I should do that. Sorry, Yasmin. I mean, look at the stonework here. It's so intricate. The style seems to date these ruins back to around the start of the Arcane era. Ah, the stories these bricks could tell. Judging from the state of this place, it's probably not a very happy story. Very astute. In fact, I have reason to believe that some sort of catastrophe struck this place centuries ago. How intriguing. Well, it's nice to meet you, Yasmin. We'll quit interrupting your research now. Okie doke. Let me know if you're in need of my expertise. What the hell? You're from Brightport? Yes, indeed. Born and raised there. Hey, so are Claire and Jodie. You ever met before? I mean, Brightport is one of the biggest cities in the Beast Kingdom. The odds are astronomically low. So I say there's a no? Yeah. So what have you learned about this sanctuary in your research, Yasmin? Oh, loads, but you probably don't want to hear about the masonry. New World Order, masonry, eyes everywhere. Can't this game? Everything. Looking for the signs, folks. I'm more curious about why this place is the way it is. Personally, ancient civilizations, pyramids everywhere. There's a lot of pyramids in this game as well. Anyway, well, like I said, there seems to have been some kind of catastrophe here centuries ago. Perhaps a large blast of magical energy. Such a display of magical power doesn't quite line up with what spellcasters were capable of in the early Arcane era, though, which raises more questions. I would also suspect that whatever happened is responsible for the miscoloured plant life and irradiated water in the valley. That's merely conjecture. What about this sanctuary? Why do things seem better here? That's unclear to me. It's especially odd considering we're at the very centre of the valley. You'd think the mana poisoning would be densest here. Perhaps some sort of ward or charm was placed over this place by whoever lived here while it was still intact. Every new discovery raises more questions. It's so exciting. Hey, what about all the people using the ruins as vendor stalls? Doesn't that bug you? Oh, extremely. There's not much I can do about it without finding the paperwork to have this place recognised as an historical site. Maybe I can get Noel's help with that, and then come back here with a whole field team to study the ruins properly. Once the ongoing emergency is over and you can phone home, you mean? Huh? There's an emergency? Wow, I was so caught up in my studies I didn't even notice. Interesting, okay. Please don't step into my little archaeological site here, thanks. Okay. Oh. Oh, so many interesting individuals. Hello. I am Fauna. Hi. Always nice to meet this fellow spellcaster.
Please, I am no mere spellcaster. I am a magician. I am able to peer deep into one's very soul. If one gazes long enough, my amazing mirror is able to reflect one's true self. Remind me to be careful around that mirror. Wow, I bet you've been on some interesting adventures with a skill set like that, Fauna. I mostly do children's birthday parties. However, if you have any use for my skills that does not involve entertaining children aged 6 to 11, the work would be appreciated. Actually, that might come in handy. Let's talk to her more when we have a moment. I mean, we've got a moment right now. Are you in need of my skills? How did you get here? Fauna, I'm curious. How exactly did you get here? Same as anyone else. A series of ill-advised life choices that I cannot undo, but I am trying to make the best of regardless. Oh, sorry. I meant, how'd you get to the sanctuary? I don't think I've seen you around town. I arrived via the astral plane, as I am wont to do. There is a convenient door to the south. Hey, if you've been to the Sapphire Islands corner of the astral plane, have you encountered a certain sleeping rabbit in there? Ah, yes, the Dream Knight. I have heard the legends. Same as any traveler of the astral plane. Why? I can't help but wonder what that guy's deal is, but never responds when you try to talk to him. If you got magic that can interface directly with the soul, maybe you could speak to him and see if he's okay? Most interesting. I had not considered this, but it seems you have found a challenge worthy of my skills. Very well then. Meet me in the astral plane when you wish to meet the Dream Knight. Okay. Do you want to head over there? I will already be there when you arrive. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Look at the lot of there. See that lot? That's cool. Damn, there's all sorts of things going on here. Look, it's the bards. Let me just poke my head down here first. Because reasons. Known as treasure. Emerald armor. Wait, hello. It's gonna be a chunky boy. We'll find out. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, it's fairly chunk, isn't he? Yep, it's one pieces though. Yep, one point of damage. I think your life is falling to pieces there, buddy. Body put me together. He's literally laying face down on the ground. So to speak. I didn't really get much for him, did we? The biggest and baddest of the armor type monsters on the island. It's so shredded that it resists being frozen or turned to stone, so don't count on immobilizing it. Of course, at 50% health, the arms of the armor fall off, leaving it pretty helpless. This is why balancing your upper and lower body workout regimens is crucial, people. Yes, Jody knows. Oh, the chest was actually a mimic.
My friend. Never mixed face.
Oh, hold on. We're cool, actually. Normally, I would have attacked you guys for funsies, but you scared off that other monster who's giving me a hard time. So, hey, here, have this.
1,200 gold.
Peace.
Lol. What? That's amusing. Oh, hello. Okay, I guess this is the way we're supposed to go. Let's finish looking around in town. We're not going to forget about that, obviously. I'll let them do the talking. Yeah, we know. No, Marion.
Hey, look who it is. What our favourite bards doing out here. We're going to hang out in a tavern, but they serve alcohol in there, and we vowed to never break edge.
Yeah, never break your edge. Be straight edge. You know they wouldn't just hand you a drink unprompted without seeing your IDs, right?
Regardless.
I mean, more like, what are you doing in the valley?
Testing our mettle as bards, of course. But, well, you've seen how it is out there right now. It's pure chaos. We're lucky we made it here. Those frog balls are bloodthirsty. So we decided that our metal has been sufficiently tested. Now we're just chilling here in the sanctuary. We haven't forgotten our other vow, the one to repay you for saving us from that block of ice. We're still brainstorming that one. We'll get back to you. What about, I don't know, using your bardly skills to write us a commercial jingle for our guild? No one watches TV anymore, Grandma. Ah!
Jodie's like 1 year older than everybody else.
Well, it's nice catching up with you.
Lol. Okay, here's the tavern. Vicky the rat. Rent for 100 gold. No.
Nobody here yet. If you need a room, though, it's 100 G.
I think we do, but never mind.
Ooh. Oh, sorry, just a little stretch. Hi, would you happen to know if anything interesting is going around here that we should know about? What? You think you just waltz in as total strangers and expect me to dish out all the hot gossip? Is that what you think tavern keepers do? Lol. Yes. Well, good, because I'm just pulling your legs. I do love some good gossip. You seen that weird magician who hangs around the lake? Fauna, I think it was. What a character. I'm sure he should have some interesting leads for you. No doubt. If you want something less crazy, maybe try talking to Mint the blacksmith. She's a good egg, that one. She made the swords and shields on the walls here. Oh, and that hot wolf guy over by the vendor stalls is trying to sell some treasure maps. I don't trust mysterious merchants who roll into town and start trying to pawn off treasure maps, but hey, maybe you do. Oh. Okay, we can't go unless we need the room. We don't need the room. Grove. Lots of interesting people around here lately. That woman who stands in the center of the sanctuary and keeps shouting and posing erratically is especially interesting. She's usually not quite so loud around here, if you're wondering. Hey, no customers in the kitchen. You're only allowed to get your adventurer dirt all over the food after it's been served. Okay. The TV's been on the fritz lately. Sorry about that. Not sure we're going to find any hidden treasure in a public restroom. You never know. Vara. What a legend, that Abella. I'm the life of the party. Hee. Okay. Okay. I'm not here. I'm not going to disagree. We can't take her anywhere. She has one hard lemonade and she gets like this hard lemonade. Nice. Rat. Hey, are you open to talking unsolicited advice from a stranger? Are you open to taking it? Yes. Oh, I suppose so. It's last time you swapped out those spell books you've got there. It's easy to get into a rut using the same thing, but you never know if other options might come in handy if you don't try them out. I know it's a bestseller for a reason, but there's more options for healing than just magical girl. Yes, but it's the best option. What would you suggest then? Hey, I'm not out to tell you how to live your life. It sounds like you are. Only a little. Yeah, no, we'll keep the magical girl, I think. Okay, that's all in the tavern.
sure there's nothing behind there. I don't think there is. Who are these bros? This is the reporter guy who keeps sending his... Okay, there's the crew and there's the cameraman who keeps going over to get a potion, I guess. Okay. Please, no request for autographs, folks. Oh, sorry, but I don't think we actually know who you are. You wound me, kid. The name's Hugh Man. Intrepid human reporter for Kingdom News. I'm here investigating the strange events that have this little island in a tizzy. A sudden increase in monster attacks. Electromagnetic disturbances. What a scoop. I'm calling it Monstergeddon. You wouldn't happen to have any idea what the hell is going on, would you? Nope. Well, actually, I guess we should tell him. I don't see why not. Well, there's this wizard with a videotape for a head, and he... Aha, nice try, kid. What is that? One of your little memes or something? I ain't falling for that again. Well, guess it really is up to me to crack this case. I thought you were a journalist, not a detective. I'd like to blur that line. Well, if you do get any leads, be sure to fill me in. I'll get you on TV, you know. Before you ask, we do pay interview subjects. I pay the most valuable currency of all. Exposure. Okay, whatever, buddy. We're just supposed to do a puff piece on the tavern here, but now we're stuck in the middle of the woods during some kind of crisis. And to make matters worse, now Mr. Man thinks this Monstergeddon stuff is the story of the century that's going to win him some award. Even if it was, there's no reception. We can't go live. I better get overtime for this. Yeah, I think you should, buddy. Okay, whatever. Glad my producer not like that guy. A little mole there. Oh, sorry, Noel. Why are you trying to snoop around in my tent? Oh, sorry. Why do you need a tent? Why not stay at the inn? I came here to be more at one with nature. Plus, if my animal companions need anything, it's easier for them to get me this way. Okay, makes sense. Hi, please let me explain what's going on before you touch that. Oh. Yes, finally speak to Noel. Hi, Noel. So what's this problem you need our help with? Yes, well, normally I would be loath to turn to complete strangers for help with a task like this, but the circumstances are dire. You see, this is an animal sanctuary, and well, did you notice something missing? Right, not the buildings and the restaurant. The animals, obviously. The animals? Yeah, I don't see any animals around. There's plenty. Actually, we've seen that plenty, but aside from us beast folk, that is. Precisely. My little animal friends have all gone missing. The ruckus with the monsters made them panic, and they ran off. They can't have gone far, right? It shouldn't take us too long to search the valley for them. That's the problem, though. They could be anywhere on the Sapphire Islands by now. They're probably hiding in obscure, hard-to-reach places where they think they'll be safe. Maybe even in chests. Plus, there are 8 of them in total, and that's a lot of animals for one elemental to track down. I know it's a lot to ask, but while you're out adventuring, do you think you could look for my animal companions? Yes. Say no more. We'll help find your animals, Noel. Thank you for your help. In exchange for your efforts, I've prepped some rewards in these chests here. I'll give you 1 unique piece of gear for every 2 animals you find. My crystal ball to left can help narrow your search. If you have any further questions, I'll be here. Now, we've got at least 6, haven't we? 7 is what we're missing. 1. And critter lies in the valley. Okay, it might even be in that treasure chest. Okay, so I'm not going to get the stuff right now. Right, a lot to think about and do. Okay, first things first. Let's go to the treasure map, number 2. And of course, we'll go further into the valley that way. Okay, so we've done all right in terms of finding the critters, haven't we? Right, so it should just be down here. I don't know if this will be the critter. Yep. Cool. It's not desperate, but let's do it, I guess. Damn. Alison, 28. Doing all right. Not shabby. Not too shabby. Yeah, here we go. This is the spot marked on the map. 2,000 gold. Okay. Not what I was hoping for, but never mind. Right, so treasure map number 3. That's could be one of the crystal caves, obviously, as you can tell. Next one's a lot more useful, no doubt. Now, that's as far as I'm aware, the only crystal caves we've been in is the poly caves up by Zinnia, or the caves under near the Guardian's Tower. So I need to. I would imagine it would be the caves near Zinnia. Polychrome, is it? So let's go hunt for that. Unless it's a cave we haven't been to yet, which is also not an impossibility. Oh, okay. Has Mint got something else for us? Oh yeah, yeah, we were told to speak to Mint about stuff, but I figured us we'd already spoken to her. I think, of course, you know what? Sorry, Sean. Yeah, I did talk and clicked on introduction to introduce ourselves to her, and that's as far. I forgot there was other options there, idiot. Never mind. So what brought you to know a sanctuary, Mint? The fairies are naturally drawn to places with lots of magic, and this place is off the charts. I can't really explain it, but it's an instinctual thing for us. We can choose to ignore it, but it just feels right. Come to think of it, I'm not sure I'm aware of any fairy towns on the archipelago. Oh, there's little fairy settlements all over. We just tend to keep to ourselves. I mean, it's nothing personal, but fairy building is just undesigned for people your size. So don't get many outside visitors. I like to get out and meet new people though, so it's nice to settle down in a place like this. Lots of interesting folks pass through here. Also, Noel doesn't charge rent for my stall here, so that's a plus. Why does it feel like Greenridge is the only place on the Sapphire Islands where you have to pay rent? Yeah, move up here, Alison. We've got to do something about this. Oh. Quest, there we go. Mint, you gave me a great idea. Oh, really? What would that be? I want your help forging a weapon for myself. Oh, yes, Jody, let's do it. Interesting, I'll be down for a collab. What kind of weapon did you have in mind? I was thinking a shield. A shield is not a weapon, Jody. I mean, you've been bashed by a shield before. As a general rule, I try not to. But fair enough, fair point. Well, we could make a regular steel shield, but it sounds like you want something more premium. How about this? You bring me some rare ore, and I'll help you make a shield out of it. Deal. We'll keep an eye out for suitable materials. Alright. Okay, so I'm wondering if that rare ore is in the same cave where the treasure is. Let's have a look. Find some rare ore somewhere in the world. So I wonder if I should just keep exploring the valley, but it's going to be its own cave. I guess we'll soon get to a point where it tells us that okay, well, the fact that you don't have to get the bloom ability, do you? It's easily missed. So I don't know. Let's keep looking this way for a minute. Okay, it's just a random dead end. I've only been on this over here. I'm not sure. I surely would have. Let's skip over that, maybe. Oh, okay. We're not seeing this for sure. Okay, that's a training area there, obviously. Yeah, I don't really see any, like, random ore in any cave, so I wonder if it's going to be a different cave. So I feel that we should just kind of press onwards for a minute until we come to some kind of conclusion one way or another. Cool. Level up for Mel and Claire. Oh, wow. Okay, sorry, yeah. North and south. And there's the other critter. There we go. Lucky. Okay, before we go back to town, let me just finish looking up here. Oh, okay. I feel like this is the way you have. This is the way on the way to Verena, isn't it? Halt! Oh, a fellow healer. Perfect. We're not really looking for a fight, so... No! I have renounced my ways as a healer. The queen is up ahead, and only those who are truly worthy may have an audience. You must be screened thoroughly. That duty has fallen upon me, Verena's most faithful follower, her strongest soldier. Okay, no offense, but are you sure about that? It's not Paula, or the boys, or... You're still so naive. Okay. Oh, it's got a freaking rocket launcher. And that is why you're not ready. Okay. I'm committed here, I guess. Heavy jelly. Think what it takes? Only your strongest star power attacks could possibly get through my armor. And no spellbooks either. Come with everything you've got, what? That's right. Have we still use stuff, right? What? Is that just like just to clue you in slightly? Don't know. Let's have some smooching. Alright, failed to steal anything. Doesn't mean he hasn't not got anything, does it? Elixir, okay. And if we look a unique item. There's no reason it would. You ready? Resist, no damage. Okay. So we actually just have to build up star power. I wonder. So I guess I should really just... Unless they just have to be star-powered abilities, maybe. me just go ahead and try the scythe slash. Oof. No, right, okay. That's fine. Maybe like that. I'll get some blast meat for you. What are you gonna do with it, Claire? Okay, let's try multi-frost because it is star powered. This will at least test a theory for us. If that does damage, then it obviously kind of would assume that it's anything that has star power. The Righteous Blow's not star powered either. I guess it's related to star power. Let's find out. Experimentation, folks. Oh, there we go. Let's get some of the job done. Okay, cool. And that does it damage as well. And yeah, it looks like Jody's did do damage there. Okay. Okay, that's all right then. So maybe we want to go Gust. Let's try Dive Bomb. What are we doing with you, Claire? What on earth can we actually do with you? I guess that's not going to work, but it will give us star power, I guess. That's the idea. I don't know. I have no idea. All right, let's try that. Cracking the armor. Nice. Okay, go for star power at least. Or something. Did no damage. Oh, close. So close. Okay, let's just do a low kick, I guess. Oh, poor Claire. You can't do anything, can you? I didn't literally do anything. Eh. There we go. Okay. Interesting mechanic, but wasn't anything we couldn't handle. Heavy jelly.
I see. I was wrong about you. You are truly strong. Perhaps you are the ones Verena has been waiting for. You may proceed.
We may, but we will not. Okay. How about that? What do you think about that? Helper Jelly is quite the Renaissance woman. She's been a healer, an artist, and now has proclaimed herself as Verena's strongest soldier. The quad missile launcher is enough of a problem on its own. That helmet seems to have been enchanted to make her nigh invulnerable, and the star power attacks can break through her defenses. I still wouldn't call her Verena's strongest soldier. You have to admire that tenacity. Of course you do. Okay. Alright, so let's back up. Oh, wait, did I look down here? There's just treasure there, wasn't it? Okay. Right, okay, so you do have to find the bloom power to complete the game. It's not an option to skip over it. Okay, let's turn these critters in. I can hardly believe it, but that's a call of my animal companions now back in the sanctuary, safe and sound. Sincerely, thank you for taking the time to find them. With the chaos of this week, I was worried about what might happen to them out there. Glad we could help, Noel. Any other question? We met your cousin. Oh, we met your cousin, by the way. Wait, you did? Yeah, we had business in Mumford, so we stayed at the inn. She's real hospitable. Seems like she's doing well for herself up there. Oh, God. Please tell me she didn't share any embarrassing stories about me. Nah, she just said she'd be nice once we get to know you. Should we go back and ask her about these embarrassing stories? No, forget I said anything. I should probably visit her again sometime when I'm less busy, though, so thanks for reminding me. Okay. This chest contains the visor for a knight's helmet. Just the visor? Just the visor. However, I think it may be of particular use to you, Jodie. You strike me as someone who's always putting herself at risk to protect others. This visor, if equipped, will let you use your star power to heal yourself in battle. Okay. Seems useful in a pinch. You've got 8 rescued critters you haven't claimed any rewards for. Yeah, I mean... Oh, it just lets you choose the order you get them. Yeah, that's real. Now, is it headgear or is it... Yeah. Right. May not be as practical as a full helmet, but teaches the emergency heal self-care. Losing 10 magic defense and magic and regular defense to get that ability. I don't think she needs it. I think she'll be okay without it, honestly. She's not struggling with heals at the moment, but still, nice to know if we need it for something. That chest contains a hat that I think Claire will like. I appreciate it, but I kind of already have a hat. She never takes it off. I thought that might be the case, but this one is special. It's an extra small witch's hat you can wear beneath your normal hat. Double it up, Claire. Double it up. I'm sold. Tiny witch hat. Okay. Oh, wow. Powerfully magic witch hat. They're small enough to wear underneath Claire's regular hat. Damn, yeah. Extra 15 magic defense. Extra 30... No, I can't count. 25 magic. 20... No, that's not 25. That's 26. What even is maths? And chunk of defense. Done well. Bloody hell. Very nice, Claire. Jacket, Alison. You strike me as someone who could use more jackets that still have the sleeves attached. You're not wrong. On top of that, though, this jacket will double your likelihood of getting critical hits. What? Now we're... Yes, Alison. Now we're talking. Critical jacket. Bloody hell. This gear's amazing. So much from the mithril vest I didn't really need. So she is losing 15 defense and 10 magic defense, but way up in the luck and the and 10 points of agility, 7 points of luck, 10 points of agility, and I assume that's the double crit rate is on top of that. That's not just those stats to represent that. So I think we have to go for it, really, don't we? That chest has something Melody might want. It's a spiked bracelet. Oh, wow, you look like you've seen a ghost. I mean, yeah, because it's freaking Harmony, wasn't it? Beside the kind we have here in the valley, what exactly makes you think this is my style? You strike me as someone with a lot of pent-up rage. It's not bad to let a little of that out, you know. Well, I guess you might not be entirely wrong, Claire. This charm will encourage that by boosting your attack, as well as healing you a bit every time you inflict damage in battle. Okay. Spike bracelet. Quest complete. Nice. Wow. Friendly aggressive. Allows me to recover some hit points when she deals damage. And gives a 30 attack. Sorry, the powerhouse pin is... Okay, so we've got an item that's for Mel and Jodie that are not great, I feel. You agree, Sean? Yeah. But that jacket for Alison and that hat for Claire are fan-bloody-tastic and well worth doing the quest for either one of those. Now, obviously the cave, unless it's further on in the direction of towards Verena, which it may very well be. My instinct's telling me that's not the case, though. Well, who could say? So, I am going to get to Zinnia's place. And the Dream Knight as well. Yeah, we'll try and track down. I guess we've got the treasure map, and we're looking for the ore. So we'll try and do those, unless that's like the treasure map is to the ore. I don't know. Yeah, Polychrome Cavern. All right, let's just bust through here real quick. No, it's a lot more open than that, isn't it? If it is this cavern. Harpy Elite. And yeah, we fought Little Wizards, but not fought Harpy Elites before, I don't think. It is, thank you, Sean. I thought it would be. It seemed like it would be. Oh. Sorry. I got about 45 minutes left. We better wrap up these side quests, I'm sure. Let's do that, and let's do that. Oh, clicking the right thing. There we go. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's so counterintuitive though, Sean, to use a heal when it's like you don't feel like you don't really. It's not really necessarily needed. Oh, I'll go for one now because it's just so cheap, isn't it? It's ridiculously cheap. I noticed the Paladin's gift though does a lot more MP total. Well, obviously it's only on one target. Yeah, I don't know. It matters. God, it's so far away now. Horanka warriors of the Harpy clan that moved into the mountains. They come to Polychrome Cavern to meditate and to beat up anyone that encountered in the caves. What? What? There we go. This is the spot marked on the map. To get the metal ore. Wow, a rock. Hey, this would be perfect for my shield. We should bring this to Mint. And we should. Okay, that was far more straightforward than I thought it was going to be. You know when you find some rare ore for that shield, like this? How about this? Bingo! This is the good stuff. Where do you find something like this? A cave? That makes sense. Well, no time like the present, right, Jody? Let's get to work. Bink, bink, bink. That's what it takes. Ta-da! Behold our masterpiece. Jody's shield. It looks nice. Thanks for your help with this, Mint. I couldn't be happier with the result. Likewise, this was a fun one. I have to remember to do more collabs with you in the future when you're in the neighbourhood. Indeed. Quest complete. Done well. Doing some nice tidy up around there. Let's have a look. So I guess you said it's counts as a weapon. Ow! Jody's going to be non-killable at this point. Well. You just can't tell. So we've got the Dream Knight. I guess we'll look at him next. And then we've got the fighting Javis' sons. And then I guess that's it. Do I want to progress any more further, Sean, towards Verena before I go and deal with Javis' sons? That's the question. I'm guessing it doesn't... I'm guessing not. I guess I want to tidy them up before I proceed further. No, okay. Especially as we fought the little heavy jelly there. Okay, dream night time. I was going to fight us, I wonder, and give us something cool. I was just be like, thanks for waking me up. I've been asleep for far too long. And so we meet again. I have done a cursory inspection of the Dream Knight's soul. My abilities will be sufficient to communicate with him. I will warn you, however, that it will take a great deal of magic to interface with his soul. This may attract unwanted guests. Right, fight enemies. You prepared for that? Yes. Excellent, let us begin. I sense a foreign presence. Prepare for combat while I continue the spell. Oh, here they come. Oh, astral beings. Wait, our star power is regenerating. Of course, the astral plane is full of magic. Come on, let's go all out. We just sat on like infinite star power. Surely not. Okay, well let me do some MP regen. Let's blast that fellow there. Oh my god. I mean, okay, I don't know how tough they are, so let's get a shield up as well. Right, okay, thank you, Sean. Okay, you start the battle with max star power. Let's see what happens next turn, though. Oh, back! What? Unbelievable. Wow. Get out of here. Getting started. Yeah, I mean, me too, honestly, Alison. There's some more. Deja vu. Wait, have you seen creatures like that somewhere before, Melody? Yo, Garuda! How you doing there, sir? Oh, you're good, bro. What? Oh, haha, no, don't worry about it. Why don't hide it from them now? Thank you for the assistance. Your doorway into the Night Soul is ready. Cool. So, how do we... You're in now. Oh, okay. Hello, bro. Dream Knight. This is what I am called, yes. It's been a very long time since I was able to speak with another person. It's nice to meet you. Wow, it's incredible to be able to speak with you. I have so many questions. What are you doing here in the astral plane? Are you okay? Worry not, young one. I rest here by choice. The astral plane is a strange place made of pure magic. It naturally tends to warp and bend like the currents in the seas. In the old days, many travelers would lose their way here and never be seen again. So centuries ago, I volunteered to become an anchor of sorts. The weight of my soul holds down the pathways spellcasters have molded from the manor in this region of the astral plane, allowing for safe travel. So he literally, excuse me, he's essentially sacrificed himself to remain here just to stabilize the astral plane so other people can use it, make use of it. Wow. What a bro. Wow. That's so selfless of you, leaving your life behind like that for this duty. Please, it is a knight's job to protect the weak, is it not? However, today it was you who protected me from those astral beings that wished to harm me. I owe you a great debt for saving me, but what a bro. He's like, I owe you
because you protected me from the monsters. They would not even have been there to attack me had you not tried to speak to me. Ledge. Honor to the nth degree. Oh, don't sweat it, man. It's all a day's work for us. No doubt. Nonetheless, I wish to give you this. Receive the astral bell. This trinket will allow you to walk back to the astral plane from almost any location. It should aid in your journeys considerably. Holy crap, no kidding. We'll be sure to make good use of this dream night. With this, I will return to my peaceful dreams. Thank you for the chat. Safe travels, young ones. That's pretty handy. You know, I'll look for the door. You can just press the button and get in here. Were you able to speak the night as you desired? It was amazing, Fauna. You told us everything. You must be the first people to learn about the Dream Knight story in centuries. I am glad I was able to use my abilities for something more substantial than entertaining sweaty toddlers. I believe my work here is done. Oh, hey. Do you want us to, like, pay you for your time or anything? Please. A true magician is not concerned with profit, only the showmanship. But a tip would be appreciated. Okay, we can tip for 10 gold or 1,000. I'll do 1,000. Thank you very much. It has been a pleasure doing business with you. Okay, well, there we go. And so how do you use the bell? Not we can use it here. Okay, so I guess the only thing left for us to do is to go and deal with Javis' sons, right? I'm guessing. Alright, we know one is over here in Mumford. Ah, really short. So I've got to watch for the tail, see what is going on. Okay, so just click the astral bell, and then you say yeah. I mean, is it going to make much difference? I've got to figure them. We've got half an hour to try and figure them out. I don't mind what order we're doing them, Sean. Give it a go. Worst case scenario, I'll get game over. I don't think it's even this way, is it? We're better going out the other way, right? As you say, if they've all got like a trick to them, if I figure out the trick, then it should be all good. Okay. Damn. Yeah, get a tiny amount of XP. Awesome. That's right. I feel it was like, yeah, it's to the north. Yeah, here we go. I'll see the glitches there. Let's dive in here and give it a save point anyway. Worst that can happen is I'll get destroyed. There he is. He's Clinston's the kind of one who's a bit more mess of a dickhead. Howdy, what brings y'all around these parts? What do you think, dude? Oh yeah, the scrambling. These mini scramblers are indeed cooked up already doing the trick. We were mainly trying to get your attention, but I reckon the locals should also get used to the change in scenery. Dear old Dad and Verena are going to be making some renovations soon after all. Yeah. Not an hour watch. Okay, can we stop for a second? It's some kind of extra-dimensional entity, right? Why are you a cowboy? What the hell is up with all the cowboys lately? Now, isn't that just one of Laugh's greatest mysteries? Great mysteries.
Well, enough chit-chat. Let's get to business. Right, okay. Clinton appears.
Now, hold on just a sec. I got you a little something. Think of it as a gift from your old buddy Clinton. There you go, enjoy. You got 15 turns until that there poison knocks you out cold. The only cure is to beat me. Have fun, hee hee. Right, okay. So he's getting me because we have to kill him in 15 turns. But there's got to be more to him than that, right? So essentially we want to go all out, I assume. We need still some measure of defense, don't we? Okay. Let's kiss Allison. Let's try and attack. Let's kiss Faith. Okay. Rapid decomposition. All right, let's go strong poison. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, real tasty, bro. 1 point to now. Okay, let's get a heal on everybody. Let's crack his armor as well. Junker boy. Okay, I'm gonna keep that going. God, the music's freaking excellent. Righteous blow is kind of pointless. Let's try Scythe Slash, I guess. Yeah, at some point removing this poison if he keeps putting on us is a... Lovely aura, answer the hell up, please, Mel. We needs it. Oh, AoE sleep. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it probably still messes up if he uses it, Sean. I think we're doing all right in terms of his damage compared to the number of turns. That's like what, turn 4 or something. I think. Unless the damage he's putting out there is. Whew. Let's crack his armor again. That's 5 turns. How you holding up? Hee how are you holding up, buddy? That's really what you should be asking, right? No, we're getting cocky, guys. We're getting cocky here. Could you go payback time, but that's not. Okay, so Alison's already got attack boost. What if attack boost? We get it on Jodie. Let's try that. Maybe. Do another kiss on Faith, maybe. Assuming the attack boost will go to the scythe damage. Oh, you mama. Here he goes. Now, you don't have anything to... There's no item to remove sleep, is there? Poison, blindness, confusion, and stone. I think I just have to wait for them to wake up, right? Just gotta forge ahead, okay. Has he already got the armor debuff on? He does, okay. Okay, let's just go side slash. Oof. Laughs at our misfortune, I bet he does. You buddy. Oh, he's close. Okay, Mel's no longer asleep. Oh, Claire KO'd. Ooh. Oh, fucking nasty, man. Sorry, language. Yeah, and single carrot. I don't need to eat one of those right now. They're better than a single carrot. There's more N in it. Yes, this is true. This is true. So I definitely need some fucking heals up in here. For sure. We're gonna get this soon, yeah. Claire, get back up. I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Shadow Siphon. Oh, you cheeky swine. Can't have too many more turns left. No, tell us. This will be like turn 10, won't it? I'm sure. Let's don't do some blast beat, like, buddy. I don't think it's going to matter too much, is it? So let's just go... I think we'll just go damage, honestly, right now. I think that's the way to go. The camera, let's give us hit points there. If this doesn't do him. There we go. Whoa! By far the toughest fight so far. 4,000 XP each. Damn. Level 29 for each of them. Oh, wow. Boom. And 5,000 gold. Thank you, Greedo. Yeah, highly recommend this game, Greedo. It is very, very good. Damn. Just had to go and ruin my fun, huh? Hope you feel proud of yourselves. We do. Well, just you wait. We're going to be the ones who have the last laugh. Oh, he's leaving treasure as well. Lucky horseshoe? What the fuck? Is that a charm? Sounds like a charm, right? So lucky that it will prevent most common status ailments, including poison, burn, freeze, stone, sleep, and chains. Oh, that's fucking nice. So nice, in fact. The dual wield I need on Allison. And the pocket healer is doing so much for Jodie. However, Claire... She up to this point, she had the Bewitched Bandage, which just gives 50% more hit point and MP heal on her, which is very handy. But I wonder if now's the time to switch that out. So just stop all status ailments on her. So that would at least... I'm supposed to get... I'm sure she can manage that. I wonder if the other three are going to drop something real cool like that. I'm gonna assume probably. Okay, next. Where were the others two? Sapphire Coast, Uncanny Valley. Yeah, I don't know if we saw we must have gone past the entrance to Rays. Amber Woods. For Roy. Okay, let's hunt around the Amber Woods then. Yeah, I've got 9 and single carrots. Do you want one? I have a couple if you want.
Okay, Amber Woods. Yeah, do you want an and single carrot? You can have a couple of and single carrots if you want. I've got 9. You have to come and get them, though. Oh, because we'll send them to you, maybe. Which side, though? I don't know. We go to the mountains and work our way back? Let's find out. Are you sure? What do I do with that? Yeah, I don't know. It's wasted time, I guess, is what we're doing. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, look, they're right here, wasn't it? Yeah, this way. Right? No? Yes. Ah, okay, yeah, it was where the door was, because it was. Of course it was. Right, yeah. Thank you. Oh, it's the slightly weird guy, Roy. He wants Vereen to be his mum. I don't think we've run into you as much as your brothers. Not very talkative, are we? Correct. Banter or no, you're destroying the park. You're going to leave peacefully, or do you have to do things the hard way? Prepare yourselves. Roy appears. What's his gimmick? Nobody knows. Presumably we're not on a time limit, but maybe I shouldn't make assumptions. Okay, everybody needs some MP back, first off. Yeah, south-north is the best place to go. And go there as quickly as you can as well. I'm doing it right now. Ah, excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, if you want to like get a perfect start to the Oh, what? So they're all attacking each other, are they? Oh wow, okay. Oh shit. If taunt's gonna help, maybe. Give it a go. Jody has been targeted, excellent. Sacrifice pawn. Okay. Jody needs to take some more damage. Baber? How's it going, Baber? Welcome in, folks. It's music. Hello, how you doing, my dear? Let me get you a shower in a second. We are finishing up our stream very shortly, Baber. Thank you so much for the raid, my dear. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Let me go. Let me see what you're playing. There's a Minecraft, excellent. Why not? Can't go wrong with Minecraft. I definitely have enjoyed it in my time. Welcome in, folks. Brownie Babu, how you doing there? Welcome in. Some of you may not know me. Probably most of you, I imagine. I'll just introduce myself quickly. My name is Iznib. You can call me Iz. I'm a full-time streamer on Twitch, and we do everything here. We're currently playing Super Lesbian Animal RPG, and don't be fooled by its name. It's not a gimmick. It is a rather fantastic JRPG. It is, Brownie. It's fantastic. We are, spoiler alert, we're like basically at the end of the game. This isn't the final boss. This is an optional boss near the end of the game. I don't even know where to begin to explain the game. There's probably far too much to say. But if you have any questions about the game, or if you have any questions for me, or anything about the channel, or anything at all, just do not hesitate. It got recommended for you, babe. I don't know what else you've been playing then. Because when I first heard about this, I was like, is this some kind of weird gimmick game? My good friend, Professor Sean, gifted it to me and was like, no, it's really rather good. It's actually become one of Sean's favourite games ever. And I'm like, really? And it came up on our list to play recently. I was like, okay, let's try it out. It's superb. The art and sound design is on point. It has an incredible sense of humor, and it has a really good, interesting story and characters. The gameplay is fairly simple, but that perfect level of depth where it keeps you engaged with like skill and gear upgrades and such. Oh yeah, the prequel comic, yeah. Yeah, have a look at the website. And there's a Humble bundle with it in the round at a minute. Is it just.com? I don't know. Let me find out. Yeah, if you want to have a look. Yeah, if you want to have a look at the actual details of the game, that's the website. And the comic there is a prequel story to the actual game. But anyway. Baber, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you greatly. I hope you're well. How are you doing, my dear? Are you okay? What's going on? How's life treating you? Again, thank you so much. Could have raided anybody. Raided us. So we're not... Let's listen to music. So let's go try and beat Roy here. Getting slapped around a bit, but I'm sure I can make a recovery here. Okay, let's get some lovely aura. Let's... I think it's time for Alison to bust out a blast beat, right? I think it's about ready for that. Speed up Alison next turn when she goes back to normal melee attacks. Been a little hectic. Where were you out the other day, Baber? I saw you on Twitter. You out having a drink, an orange juice, or I don't know if there's something extra in that orange juice. If you know what I'm saying. But I hope you're enjoying life and living your best life, Baber. Better to be slightly hectic than, not too much going on. But yeah, hectic in a good way. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Jody. I guess we'll go for some Scythe Slash. Yeah, that blast beat. Very nice. Oh, we've frozen him. Nice. Okay, so we're more lovely aura. So we'll go normal attack. We'll go speed up on Alison and crack some armor on Roy as well while we're at it. You're gonna have capacity nights. You enjoy your time with friends. Look, that's what life is about, baby. You haven't got to get out there, but if you want to get out there and have fun, you should. Just don't hold back. Live your best life. You only get one of them. I know you're a lot younger than me, and oh, shut up, you old man. You don't know what you're talking about. I do know what I'm talking about because I'm an old man. All right. But yeah, just worst thing to do in this life is live with regrets. Just enjoy your time while you can. You got your whole life ahead of you as well, and just don't go crazy, but don't restrain yourself too much. Yeah, exactly. It's summer evenings as well. My God. Yeah. You seems like you're doing you're having the best time of it. But anyway, did you? I didn't even ask you how your stream was. You have a good stream. I assume you did. But yeah, Minecraft. It's been a hot minute since I've played it. Yeah, tell me about it. Are you in any kind of special... I don't know what kind of mods there are and stuff on Minecraft. But you're doing just the creative mode or the survival, and you're playing with friends as well. Yeah, no, Buck, you should definitely not be here. I mean, but the thing that... I want everyone to enjoy their time, Buck, apart from you. I don't want you to enjoy your time, Buck, so I insist you stay. Okay? You're the only person. Everyone else can go as soon as they want. You have to remain here forever, Bark. This is now your life and your afterlife. Enjoy. Or not. I hope you don't enjoy. Too late, you're gone. Okay, goodbye. You shall not be missed. Excellent, baby. That's so cool. Yeah, so something to just kind of like play with your friends, no doubt. Okay, we're going another blast beat. Let's go attack boost on Jody and go another scythe slash. Okay, we're not just freeze off there, that's fine. I don't think this strictly need to do anything here. Yeah, let me this is some Paladin's gift, I guess, on Mela herself, I think, actually. She got a spare turn here. Let's just go for a regular attack with Alison. She's already sped up at the minute. Okay, we'll drop another frost. And we'll do another scythe slash. Anyway, yes. No need to hang around, baby. You go sort your food out. I'll be on that in like half an hour myself. But you have a thank you so much, my dear, for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Anything I can ever do for you as a fellow streamer, you just let me know. There's probably nothing I can do. That's not the point. That's not the point. But yes, we will. Thank you so much, baby. You take care, my dear. Spell music. Little Bob. You should write some lyrics for this song part. It's my challenge to you. You can't do it. Yeah, what's that ability on top of Roy there? Recycle, I don't know. Anyway, let's Paladin's gift Claire. One's really massively hurt. And we'll blast beat. Roy can't have long left now. Unless he's like gonna like just get all his hit points back or something insane like that. We'll find out. Melody stunned. And almost dead. Oh, so close. Okay, she's not stunned. That's nice. That's very handy. Heal up in here, Mel. Oof. Damn. Oh no, Alison. Mel got the speed up instead. Never mind, eh? Never mind, eh? Okay, let's get Alison back up. I'm missing out on the XP, right? There we go. Get out of here, boy. Yeah, he's tricky. He's tricky. I guess the gimmick was just his weird and wild abilities all over the place. Farewell. Yeah, nothing to say. Emerald wand? What's... Exceptionally powerful wand, but with 3 magic-infused emeralds. I'd easily put that on Mel as well, but I feel we should give it to Claire. She's the one who's, you know, magic could obviously improve Mel's heals, but and I know that Claire is doing a lot of the Chronomancer stuff, but it makes sense to me. Okay. Or maybe we'll find another one. I think that's maybe asking too much. I get the idea it's maybe unique. Anyway. Oh yeah, I don't need... Just get back to the astral plane at any time, can't I? Forget about it. We kind of need to finish up here. I think we'll actually I'll just leave it here today. We've still got 2 more. We've got Ray and Bigsby to track down. Let's go back. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably going to go on for a minute, isn't it, Sean? Excellent, Bark. I can't wait to hear you perform that. I assume there's no more random side quests, right? Yeah. Oh, it's a level 30 is a level cap. Oh, damn. I have closer weight. Damn, what a level. I didn't even realise, Sean. Didn't think about it. Ryan?
Thank you.
Thank you, Ryan, with a gift sub. Good morning, Ryan. How you doing today, buddy? There you go, Bart. You don't deserve that. You can have that, I guess. Ryan felt sorry for you. It was like, here you go. Here you go, Bark. Everyone's always bullying your Bark, so here you go, have a son. Thank you, Ryan. You're too good to me, Ryan. Sorry, save point is just there. Of course it is. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we'll leave it right here. I think that's the best thing to do right now. Almost hit. Not quite. Almost got there. Well, someone here is nice. Yeah, I'm not nice, Mark, but Ryan certainly is. Guys, there we go. That's today's stream on a Tuesday. Wow, I feel like I had a very. I feel like I was far more energized today on stream than I was yesterday. All that talking has got to me a little bit, but nothing I can't handle. So it all comes with the territory. On that note. Yeah, we've made exceptionally great progress in Super Lesbian Animal RPG to the degree where I could be wrong, but we may very well be completing it tomorrow before the end of our scheduled stream. So we may be starting our very next game tomorrow, whatever that may be. Ooh, mysterious. It's a long ending in the best possible way. Nah, that's what that's what you hope for, Sean. I don't just want to, you want those cutscenes, you want that story, you want that exposition, you want to be teased about a sequel. Halcyon Corporation incoming. Maybe I should try shutting up more. Maybe, but and some streamers do. Some streamers don't speak much, and I've seen no mic streamers, but yeah, just to save my voice, Bark. God, Bark, you're so considerate. See how considerate he is of me, folks. He cares so much. It's not that my voice is annoying to him. He's trying to look after my voice. Trying to look after me, Bark. I misjudged you, sir. I thought you're just a massive troll. You're just actually very, very considerate. But yes. So we've got 2 more of the 4 sons to fight, Javis' sons, and then it's just straight on to Verena and deal with Javis. And as Sean says, no doubt there's going to be a lot of cutscenes and dialogue leading up to any battles or anything that's going on. And there'll be a lot of dialogue and cutscenes after we finish the gameplay part of the game to finish up the game. I don't imagine that's going to take 6+ hours though. So yeah, so watch this space for that. It's fascinating that an RPG can still feel very satisfying in like a 30-hour playthrough. When you say that to me, that's like you barely got into the game. Depends on the JRPG, and for some they work very well. Another one that comes to mind, I played a couple of years ago, I've mentioned before, RFL. Kind of similar, complete different characters, complete different story, but kind of like a vibe of this game is kind of somewhat similar. In terms of like relatively simple mechanics and leveling, not taking anything away from the satisfaction, the sense of exploration, Somewhat similar, you know, very on point graphical and music styles, and relatively short, 30-hour playthrough. You get through the game. You love my voice, yeah. If I, you know, I mean, I don't know what it says about Bark's opinion of everybody in the world. If he finds me annoying, my personality is awful, and yet here he is engaging with it. And I'm so Mark. But anyway, look out, folks. We may have time. I don't know. It depends how long it goes. I may just, like we did with Witcher last week, just finish early and then have a fresh start Thursday on a new game, or not. It depends on what time we've got. And it depends what the game is, which I suspect I know what it's going to be, as our producers may, because we have one game that's like, you know, a bunch of votes ahead of everything else, so it's probably going to be that game. You're here for Ryan, and to be fair, you know, if I were you, Bark, Ryan is more of a draw than I am, so that's perfectly understandable, Bark. You know, I don't want people to be here for me. I just want people to be here because they want to be here. You know, whether that's for me, regardless of me, or even in your case, Bark, in spite of me. He's like, oh, that bloody Iznib. I don't want to see him or hear him. But Ryan is there, so I guess I'll tolerate him. I'll get it. I'll get it, Bark. Lol. Anyway, but thank you so much for being here, guys. I've greatly enjoyed this game. I'm sure I'll wax lyrical about it tomorrow. But thank you, Ryan, for the gift sub. Thank you to that sus kid, whoever that is. I guess it's a kid that's kind of a bit sus. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Thank you to Babertini for the raid. Thank you, Baber. I appreciate it, my dear. Thank you, James, for being here. We will. I mean, I will say this. I will say this about Buck. He does have good emotes. I mean, that's that's the only good thing about him. But he does have good emotes. But yes, thank you all so much for being here. So yeah, we've got. I think Sean, we've done everything else in the game. I don't feel like we're missing anything. I'm sure you would have mentioned it, or you could correct me. So I think we've just got to fight Bixby and Ray, and then it's just on to the Act 5, the end of the game. Which I assume Act 5 will probably be the shortest of the 5 acts. That's what I'd assume. But we shall see. But thank you so much, guys. Look at this, guys. If anyone doesn't know, any of those of you who are on Twitter, for many, many years, Scotty was like, oh, I don't use Twitter. Scotty's on Twitter now. EBC 2021. At EBCP Productions 2021. So go follow him and tweet things at him and annoy him and go, ha, you're not supposed to be on Twitter, you fool, and stuff like that. So be aware of that. I just noticed he retweeted my thing because, of course, you know, if anyone supports one of those, you know, it's Scotty is a very supportive individual. Wow, if my life had a face. Well, the thing is, Mark, my life is me. So my life does have a face, and you're looking right at it. So what you need to do, Mark, you see, my face is right here, Mark. You should punch it right now, as hard as you can. Look, here I am. Punch me, Mark. Go on. Yeah, unfortunately, Mark's not clever. You know, however unclever he is, he's not. I can't fool him into punching his own phone or monitor or however he's looking at the stream in a minute, but that'd be nice. One can dream. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I want. I want Buck to punch me, his monitor, and break it, and then him to be like, "Ha! See, I destroyed you, Iznib." Yeah, no, yeah. I if you fly over here, I will let you punch me. Like we do it live on stream, Buck. God, imagine that if I did, and then he actually had. Buck's got a real good punch on him. He knocks me out. I fall over, crack my head, and die. Buck suddenly, like, Buck's interesting, fun trip to see his buddy in the UK suddenly becomes, you know, he's not going back home. But yeah, it's fine. I can take it. I can take it back. Anyway. Yes, we need to raid somebody, don't we? That's what I need to do. And of course, yes, again, happy birthday to Mike. It was also a bunch of other people's birthdays recently. It was Steph's birthday. I didn't mention happy birthday to Steph. And our very own assistant producer, Poots Cody. I did not mention happy birthday to him. I'll say it now. They're not here. So, you know, you guys will be my witness. Not Bark. He's not unreliable. But the rest of you can be my witness. I said happy birthday to them after the fact. And they weren't here. But that doesn't matter. What else is happening after the large fancy meal, though, Ryan? You should get caught, Bark. He'd be live on stream. How did Iznib die? Here's the video evidence. Who's this guy? That's Bark Ruffalo. Who's he? He sounds like a loser. Yeah, he is, but he also murdered Iznib, so it's fine. Oh, I've also got 420 followers on on Twitter, because I mean that's very important. Obviously, we got rid of all the bots and, you know, graphic artists. It might be like 220, but never mind. It doesn't matter. Yes, someone to raid. Let me look around. Who we'll be raiding? Let me see. Oh. So many cool people. I can't even decide anymore. Oh, there you go. You got it all planned out, Bark. You got it all planned out. You know what? I even think he's gonna. I don't think he's even planning to. I think part of the punch is he's planning to kill me. He wants to kill me. He doesn't want to not kill me. Too many cool people. Fuck my life. Think. Let me think for a moment. All right, you just got to put me close to death. Just put me close to death, Mark. That's fair. I understand. I respect it. Siuni. We're gonna see Siuni. She's a freaking gem. That's who we're rating. She's just starting Nier Automata. If anyone knows that or likes that, or I don't know, I've not played it. Everyone gushes over it though. I played the first Nier game. That's pretty cool. It's very cool. But it was like a janky 100% though. Some incredible stupid grinding in it. But so be it. Yeah, we'll go see. Although by the time we get there, I expect Suni's not started the game yet, and probably be just chatting. She's like me, after my own heart, streaming after my own heart. She's like, "Hey, we're playing video games." 4 hours later, hey, maybe we'll start the video game now. So, but yeah, I think everyone here has seen her, but if you haven't, it's not really too much embarrassment if I'm expecting bunk. That's it. But anyway, I'll return tomorrow for the conclusion of Super Lesbian Animal RPG and the possible start of our next game. We'll play that by ear. We'll see how time's going. We'll see what's up. But have a wonderful evening, folks. Hang around to... No, you don't have to hang around if you don't want to see Siuni. You want to go see somebody else, do something else. I want you to go do that. But message me on Discord if anybody needs me. I'll return same time tomorrow for fun-filled times of wonderfulness. Here we go. Goodbye.